Hi, Shriram. Hi, Shri.
Hello.
Hi, Shriram. Good morning.
Hello.
Good evening. Sorry.
Hi,
good evening.
Hi, Sriram. Good evening.
Hey, hi, hello.
Okay, let's all get on the cam to say hello to each other. You can show your face. Take a minute. I know you didn't comb your hair, you didn't put powder, you didn't put makeup. It's okay. It's okay. Right? It's okay to be free on a Saturday and Sunday. Relax. Let's come to our normal picture from our Facebook picture. Right? Let's go to normal. Fantastic. Good. Hello, everyone. Wave hands
Hello,
to say
sir.
hi.
Good
Yeah,
evening.
Hi all.
Right.
Hi.
Fantastic.
Hi. Good evening, all.
Great. Cam is not mandatory. If possible, you can get on so that you can meet some of your friends. By the way, how many of you are already scanning? Is any of your known friend sitting here? You're quickly scanning. Is my manager here? Oh my goodness. All right. First, welcome you all to this program, Project Management Professional Certification, one of the top certificate in the world for the project management, which is coming out from United States. Definitely, it has its own standard and value. Right. So let's all get inside this program and do a wonderful job. So first, good wishes for choosing this program and choosing with the ShriLearning. That's a good decision from your side. Good decision for ourselves. Okay, quickly here. Confirm that you are able to hear me clearly.
Yes.
Yes, Shriram. We can hear you.
Clearly.
We can.
Yes.
If someone,
Yes,
if someone has
hear.
some trouble, do one thing: install Zoom application. Because sometimes we join directly from the browser, it may not sometimes work well for you. Install the Zoom application; it works well. Another thing, you should be able to see my camera well clearly. Is that happening?
Yes.
Fantastic. All right, good. So now what we do is we're going to get into the topic and we're going to talk more subject today. Along with that, we will do some question answer session. So we'll kickstart the day one with the subject and questions to learn how a project management look like. Before that, some basics here. So now, when someone has a question, what you can do is there is an emoji or reactions in Zoom. Can you see reactions in the below icons? You can click the reactions. There you have a hands up icon. You can put the hands up if you have a question. Try it out, everyone. It is working for you. Okay, I know these are basics you do already in your office, but just trying to put things. Okay, good. Thanks a lot. Now, the next one is people put the hands up. We'll call you by the name so that you can start asking questions. The reason is when we have 100+ people, when 3-4 people talk at the same time, it is a little hard because we are all working virtually. Okay, that's the first thing. And second one, how many of you here attending a training or a learning after so many years? Maybe after 5, 6, or more than that. Anyone here for a long time?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Why I'm seeing only few faces on Saturday, Sunday? You don't show faces to the people. You hide it out. It's very expensive for you. Do Zoom charge for you when you open the camera? Okay, we don't have a camera. That's fine. I'm not going to force you. But again, yes, being open enough on the first day to see each other, it's nice. Right, quick. I have some people who are a few years not into education. When I say not into education, after academics, you got pretty busy with your job, pretty busy with your family, where you didn't sit for a while. So today you're going to sit for how many hours you're going to listen for the class today? How many hours?
4
hours.
4 hours.
Yeah.
All right. Last, you would have watched movie RRR more than 3 hours, isn't it? Or Bahubali more than 3 hours, right? Or Netflix series, you want to close next episode, but you can't close. One more episode, right? If you've done that, this is not that kind of program because here we don't have a cinematic content, but it's going to be a lot of management content. Sitting 4 hours is not an easy thing, but let's make it interesting. How to make it interesting? Can I expect you all have some scribbling pad, pen, or a paper next to you?
Yeah.
Possible?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right. Choose or get something from there, but don't go and fight with your children to get their homework notebook. Don't do it. Okay, that's their homework. Tomorrow you can buy something. That also when your office Monday opens, you can take some paper, but not in the office printer. You will not do that. You are a good guys. Okay. Okay, coming out here, you're going to have a paper, pencil, and you have something to write. First thing. Second thing, make yourself sit comfortable because sitting 4 hours, it's going to be a little tired for you. So make yourself comfortable sitting in a place. Stay away from television or mobile. If you're watching from mobile, it's okay. If not, stay away from television. The reason is you have put your time, you have put your money. It should not be like IPL cricket you're watching. It is something for your learning we're going to do. So we have to take some little effort here to focus on the subject. Whenever you feel very much tired, you can't understand things, feel free to put your hands up, ask question. Sometimes when you ask question, you get actively involved. Okay, very good. I'm seeing a lot of hands up here. You can put your hands down there so that we'll get into the course. One more time, I'm checking with you. Is everything comfortable? Audio, video, screens, everything is good for you?
Yes.
Perfectly.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to see a few more faces here. Who all there? I can see Sheetal, Vinay, Vivek, Satya, Snehal, Arnab, Sharon. Okay, funny. Nice. A lot of good faces here. Okay, good. I too have some people from previous batches who have joined here. So it's going to be a mix of people here. Okay, one thing I asked the people, how many years back you're reading? I saw some comments, 3 years, 5 years. Anyone here who are reading more than after 10 years? You didn't read for the last 10 years. Is it true? Anyone here?
Yeah, Deepak. Yeah.
There are people here, right? Good, good.
Yep.
The thing is, busy with our office and the personal life pulled us. We could not sit for studies for ourselves. I really appreciate the people who took effort to pay money for yourself and do some education for yourself. Really appreciate it. Thanks for joining here. At the same time, I have people who are having some target that this is the weeks and months I'm going to spend and I'm going to get certified. Okay, that's an aim. Can I assume that everyone here have a one clear goal? You're all going to certified in few weeks of time. Is it clear goal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Very clear.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
nice. Anyone here thinking somehow I'll clear the exam? Okay, the somehow I'll clear the exam will not work because this is going to be a standard. The exam standard is good high level because it comes from the different education system. Why I have to say this is, even though I have many people here, I usually get people from more than 20 plus countries. Majority would be from India or Asia based. Sometimes our education system is more on mark oriented. When somebody don't get the first mark, this girl or boy will cry in the school. Mom, I didn't get the first mark. That's not PMP. PMP exam, a person never gets a good mark, but clear the exam because it's leadership thought oriented. If your brain can process well on handling time, money, parameters, make an efficient decision, you no need to be a first mark person, the student in the school. You can be a general student, but you should have the presence of mind. You should have a common sense of what to do when something is burning here. There, your books won't help you. Your common sense will help you what to do right now. Have you observed in the world many big business people or top leaders not coming from the top institution with the highest score? Have you observed that? These guys are doing good job. That doesn't mean everyone has to be a dropout. No, that's not the meaning. We have Sundar Pichai sitting there as a top guy, always good in scores. Okay, don't underestimate top guys. Top guys are always top guys. But the point here is, this exam is not your school and college. Shriram, how many pages I have to read? Shriram, how much of mark I have to score? Please park these two questions away. How good I can understand the concepts clearly. Those are the people clear this exam properly, number one. Number two, those are the people company looking to recruit. They don't want high scoring person only. They want a person who can think with a broader knowledge. So with this knowledge, we'll kickstart. Anyone here are last benchers from school days? Last bench people? Few last bench people? Okay, nice to know. Okay, last bench people, we will read only the last day of the exam. Do we do that? The day before the exam only we come to know that's called that exam is going to happen. Okay. Okay, that works in school and college, but not here. Let's be a little prepared on what we have to do. Okay. All right, fantastic. Thanks a lot. You can put your cam and mic off mode. Let's get into the subject. What I have, quick ask with people here. Have you all received something called communication board? Have you received this link? You all have this link with you?
Yeah.
What I'm sharing with you,
Yes.
right? Okay, you have something. Okay. So this link, if you utilize, you have bundle of information here. It talks about what books you have to read. It talks about what are the study materials you have to download and read. You have training how to join the classes. You have recordings of our classes, including today's recording. In this room, there may be some people wondering, will I get the recording? So all the recordings are here. Your assignments, after this class ends, you will have assignments which you start writing. Is it so many years later you are hearing this word assignment? Until then, you are hearing only from your children. Their school
Yes.
teachers give them assignment.
No,
Isn't it?
we are doing assignment for children. So
Now it is time for you yourself. You are going to draw or do some assignments. Okay. This is from week 1, week 2, week 3. Things are here. More are there. We're going to have exercise. We're going to have a mock practice exams. We're going to have a study plan creation, communication, lot. WhatsApp groups, everything is here. Can you assume that everyone here joined the WhatsApp group? You are part of the WhatsApp group?
Yes.
yes.
Very good. You will be
Yes.
part of a couple of WhatsApp groups. One is exam group, one is a regular group. A lot will be there. You have downloaded the books material you want. You for now, basic information is everything on your table. Can I assume that? Can you get a thumbs up for that? You have your basics clear there. All right. If somebody not got the basics, don't feel shy. We have Rahul Gupta in the chat box here. You can directly message to Rahul Gupta. He will help you on all these basics if you don't have anything. Okay, I heard a question from Bhavesh. You want to ask something? I see your hands up.
I just wanted to ask about the password. So I don't have the password. Where can I get it?
Yeah, have a conversation with Rahul in the
Okay,
chat
I'll
box. You'll get the details, right?
Thank you.
So I'm just checking the basics are ready before I start the flight. Is it good to talk the basics? Yeah, I checked out the basics. You can check with Rahul. He will be happy to help you. I'm also having people watching live from LinkedIn, YouTube, and other websites as well. Thanks a lot for everyone watching here. So now what I'll do is I'll start the conversation. Before I do the download conversation, I'll show the study plan also, or our course agenda. Now, you should be able to see a PDF of what I'm sharing. Are you seeing a PDF what I'm sharing?
Yes.
Yeah, you see the PDF. Okay. This PDF is shared with you as a class agenda. If possible, check your folder or check your WhatsApp group. If somebody feel a lot of things happening in the WhatsApp, go to the folder, what we have all the shared drive, where you have all the details. Quickly, what is going to be there for your classes? I will talk. There is something specific. There is something called domain. There is something called lessons. There is something called topics to cover. There is something books to read. Don't jump right away for these topics. Hold on for a few minutes with me. I'll explain what are the books to read. But for now, take an eye view on day 1, day 2, what we're going to talk, day 3, day 4, and day 5 to day 8, what we're going to talk. Okay, there are subject. This, even though you don't know this agenda, it's not going to hurt you. Okay, because it's my responsibility. I have to go by agenda. Sometimes we slip a little bit, if not more or less, we cover by the agenda. This agenda will be helpful when you start reading the books, because the class goes in an order. Probably you will get a flow if you understand the agenda. But the primary area where you will be very much interested is the place called study plan. I'm going to come to this place in some time, but for now, understand that you have an exam date already finalized, which we're going to work. Will you be happy if the exam date is already clear for you? You know that when you're going to write exam, will that be helpful?
Yes, very much.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, but there are some ifs and buts are there. Shri, I'm traveling, I have this, I'm getting married, a lot things are there. But those exceptional people, I'm not going to disturb you. There are some people so aggressive. They are decided that this is my life. I need to plan properly before I do something. Those kind of people, I'm going to help them to fix a date, target the exam, hit it, make it happen. Close the book once for all, throw it out, do the next work. There are some people, no, Shri, I need time. I need 3 months, 2 months. For them, I'll work separately. So I'm going to do 2 variety. One is a targeted, one is going to do little rhythmic speed. Okay. I believe you are all aligned with this concept that we should have a date. Date makes us to move forward in the right direction. Yep. Okay, first, welcome you all to ShriLearning. In ShriLearning, we conduct programs like project management trainings, agile courses, and leadership programs, and sometimes with the career counseling. So I'm staying in Europe right now. It is a very sunny day. I believe it is 4 or 5 degrees Celsius, and it's super sun here. Good to see. After a long winter, slowly the sun starts coming out. Okay, how is it in India? At least people from many are from India here. Is it super warm now? Burning already?
Super duper.
It's burning very hot.
Burning.
Cloudy.
Yeah, send me that waves here because it's super cold from morning. I couldn't sit here. If you can pass that waves here, I'll be very happy. All right.
If only
All right.
Zoom could have a feature like that.
Nice. And I have people from different time zones here. Quick check with people. Anyone here very early morning you are listening to the class here from EST, PST?
Yes.
Early morning. What is the time there?
EST.
8:45 a.m. EST.
I don't think 8:45 is too early. It's you already you done your breakfast already.
Yes. It's 5 degrees here.
7:45 CST.
I appreciate it. Anyone from Singapore, Japan, late in the night?
Shri, I'm from Singapore. Abdul Rahman here.
Hey Abdul, what's your time now?
It's 8:45.
All right, so it will complete by 12:30 for you the night. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm really appreciating the people who took effort to wake up early in the morning or sit late in the night to learn the courses. It's my responsibility to make the class interesting going forward. So I'll do that job. I really appreciate all the people here. And specifically from India, it's a 6 p.m. Primarily IPL matches are going very seriously, or 6 p.m. is something like day closing time. By the time if you sit with the computer and learning, I really appreciate what you do. So thanks for the people who took the effort. Let's start the journey. I will run through some slides. I don't have a habit of reading all the text in the slide, but I'll talk conceptually, give some examples, but definitely I will not cover every line from the book. I will talk some important topics because you are not a manager and leader because you got a position. The day when you are born, you are a manager. The day when you are born, you are a leader. You know how to cry, so you get milk from your mother. You did that when you're born? I believe you did it. When you come to the age of 2 and 3, you know how to cry and get that biscuit from your siblings. When you came to age of 6 and 7, you know how to escape from not writing homework. When you come to the school and college, you know how to propose a girl or a boy. When you come to the job, you know how to choose a job, isn't it? Today, you know what to do for your life. That's why you are in this course. So management and leadership, it's not from the books. It's from our day-to-day life. How many of you agree that management is our part of life? It's not from the books.
agree. I strongly agree.
I agree.
Fantastic. So management is not in the books. I don't completely believe on the books because it is coming from America. Since America proved to the world, which none of the country can do in the last thousands of years, they showed their superpower in different format. And now we are believing the standard what they brought may be a good standard. 100 years from now, another country can teach to the whole world. How can you rule the world without war? Somebody can do that. Maybe you and me won't be there, but somebody can teach it. But the point here is management and learning leadership is not in the books. It's our sense and the way of learning. But when you go to the industry, when you go to the market of job, when you speak to another person in your corporate, you have to speak the same language what others are speaking, for which you have to learn some international terminologies. Even though you know all the management sense, if you don't know that language, you cannot pronounce yourself the way the market is looking. If you are joined these classes, it means you know management, you know leadership, you know what to choose for your life. That's why you are here. Now you're going to put those words of international terminology and learn some standards and put things together in a sequential order. And then you make a packet and say yourself that I'm a certified person. When we say certified project management professional, a doctor is called as a professional. A lawyer is a professional. A professional is a person who can individually handle, consult people in the world. So you, by becoming PMP, you are a consultant for the world on project management. So don't expect yourself to be a bookish person rather keeping all the senses open and observe things. So in the classes, I'm going to talk a lot of philosophy, management, examples, questions. If you can just observe this and run through the books, not mugging, run through the books, easily you can clear the examination. Okay. And after clearing examination, also the content can stay with you lifelong if you start liking the subject while you read. You should not read, I'm reading for examination. You should read, I love this because my part of life is management and leadership. If you start feeling that, it works well for you. Okay. All right. Thanks for listening to that point. Let me get deep inside now. Now, quick ask with you. You are able to see my screen. Now, what you have to do is on the Zoom, if you go to right top, there is something called side-by-side speaker view. Can you check that option is available? Side-by-side speaker view. If it is, choose that choice. By this, what will happen is one portion you can see, I'm talking to you. Other portion, you will see the slide. So you get a coverage of both. Is it happening for most of you?
Yes.
See how technology improved, right? We are sitting at different time zones and we are easily talking to each other. I can't see you, but at least you can see the speaker. Is it good when you observe a speaker speaking face to face? You get the content more faster. Right? Is it
You get to connect it easily.
Exactly. That's one of the reason I keep asking when I say, guys, please show your face, because many times I keep on looking the camera and talking. Sometimes I feel like to see you guys. Okay. We will have an introduction session in some time. Be prepared. When I say be prepared, comb your hairs, put some Fair and Lovely, all the stuff, get ready. So we'll do introduction session with the people here in maybe an hour of time. Okay. Okay, welcome to 2023 program. We are doing project management training for a while. I'll be conducting online trainings. I do some classroom trainings. Primarily, I was doing in Bangalore, Mumbai for a long time. And then in Europe, I do trainings, the classroom trainings, again, online trainings. Let me know a little more as I talk more about the management. First thing, you should know an institute called PMI. The term PMI, if you heard, it's a project management institute formed in 1969. Shri, is it an exam question? Sure, it's not an exam question. But the thing is, you should know from where it is coming, why I'm doing. Because my cousin said I'm doing this, it won't work. It should be like you should like it. Okay, that's important. How many of you here joined because you got some reference from your friends also? Hey, go to ShriLearning, there is something PMP happening. Have anyone got some reference from your friends?
Yes.
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 So you trusted that guy is talking truth. You trusted him?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, we all trusted.
At least now we have to say that we trusted him, and that's why we joined.
Okay, let us wait and watch for a few weeks. Then you can give the comment to him, man, you pushed me in a big ditch there. Okay, nice to know. Nice to know. But again, I'll tell you, I will not be the one who will be spoon feeding you for the exam. I'll be the one guiding you, making you to think on your own feet. I will talk more philosophy, psychology, sometimes I overdo also. The reason is, what I found is I have many people qualified, knowledgeable, but very poor in family and life handling. They earn big money in the corporate, but personally, the people don't like them. So I'm trying to see that how can I share my knowledge on this area also, apart from management. So if somebody feel overdose of philosophy, psychology happening, please manage yourself. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, let's go. I'm going to play a video now. This is the first video I'm going to play for you. I have a lot of videos to play in between to get the rhythm. When I say play the video, please increase your computer or mobile volume. Okay. I'm seeing Babita put the hands up. Babita, you have any question for me?
Oh, sorry. I have. I did the hands up for the previous question.
Okay, right. Very good. Very good. So what I do is I put my computer on full. By the way, I am transferring the data here from high definition. The internet speed is good here. But if you see any lagging at your side, you can put in the chat box for you. If many people are saying lagging, it's a problem from my side. If only you feel the problem, we have to restart your system and see how it works. This is only for the first day. Slowly you'll get the rhythm. Okay. Ritesh, you have a question. You're trying to say something? Okay, I don't see Ritishmai coming up. So what I do is I'm going to play this video. Let's watch something about PMI Institute, what they mean by project economy. Let me play this. I have to mute most of you to arrest the background sound. All right, let's go.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they're working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol: collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
That's a beautiful one. Do the video played well for you? Audio was good, clear? Fantastic. Okay. All right. So now you should have seen this video now. This video primary reason of playing is to know or show to you that you live in a big community, which means that apart from your day-to-day job, there is something happening in this parallel way. Many companies are moving their model of management, and management is a world, right? It's a big world. And for this world, we have many people contributing. You're part of that. Associating yourself with this kind of community makes you to learn. But don't think within a day you will get all these things. It takes time, but it's good to learn. Okay, first you got what is PMI. That's good. Let's go. Have you seen this guy somewhere in your life? If not seen, you're going to see him for a few days.
He is right away here.
Okay, he's the one going to bug you guys for some time. Okay, Shri Ram Kumar, you can call us Shri, a short form, it's a big name there. Okay, what I have with me, I have few certifications learned some time back, like PMP, which helps me to work as a manager and leader, and also help you with knowledge sharing. And there is something called ACP. This is called Agile Certified Practitioner. It's one of the course which is from PMI Institute. And then I have CSM, which is a Scrum certified. I know it's a very simple course to complete. I do have something on technology as well. And again, there is something called Scaled Agile. How many of you heard about Scaled Agile? Sometime you heard about, there is something called Agile and they are scaling it. Have you heard about it? Okay. Okay, if you're not heard, in soon, some timeline, this is going to knock your door. Talk, talk, both will come. These two guys you cannot avoid if you are in the management and leadership track. Okay, so CSM stands for Certified Scrum Master. You know, the Judo Master, Karate Master, Tea Master, like that Scrum Master. All right, good. There are a few more learnings I did some time back. I got a master's in computers, master's in business administration, master's in psychology. Okay, this helped me to gain some knowledge towards the profession where I want to go. Okay, when I did MCA and MBA, my family was happy that it is going to help me to get a job. In fact, it was useful because using computers masters, I got a job some years back. And again, MBA also helped me to manage a track. The moment I said psychology, there was a kind of a sound at the family. Why you have to go to psychology? No way it's related to computers, no way related to management. Anyone here felt that? Why there should be psychology in between this? You feel so? There is a certificate which is, or a course which is not really aligned. There is a question, why you have to do this, right? Some people feel that, okay, yeah, psychology is useful. In a leadership track, it should be useful. So now what I did is, what I was saying to them is, hey, you know, when I did MCA, MBA, it helps me to get a job. When I feel like I want to get married, I thought MSc psychology will help me. Anyone here want to say that? Maybe, possible, possible. Married men or women knows, right? Psychology will help you. And says, no, really no. Okay, good. I do some classes on project management. I do some classes on leadership and agile coaching, safe consulting, and career counseling. Yeah, it goes on. Okay, I'm hearing somebody putting a chat box, volume is low. Anyone having this trouble? You have volume low?
No, we are good.
Yeah, it's
good?
good for
Okay.
us.
All right, fantastic. If some of you feeling that problem, please try resetting or installing your Zoom application. It could work. Okay, let's go a little more. There are a few points from ShriLearning we want to put together. 3 C's which we try to follow in ShriLearning. We work to follow. We want to recheck at the end of the class. Are we doing this? So 3 C's. What are 3 C's? Number 1 C, we want to give clarity on the subject and why we have to learn this course, how to achieve this examination, what's the benefit of the examination. First C is giving clarity towards your subject, right? So now the next C is a competence, the depth of the knowledge, what you want to get, right? So now you go deeper in the subject, you will ask more questions. So for which we have every Saturday Q&A session. Apart from my classes, every Saturday there is a question and answer session. So you will write some exams, you will bring those questions, you will ask clarity, why, all the questions will answer. Because sometimes you can't cover everything in the class, you will talk in the Q&A session. So what I found is clarity, competence, good. One more area, one more C, personally for me, I felt that people are struggling. Can anyone guess which C really is struggling in the market now?
Communication.
Communication.
Confidence.
Confidence.
Confidence, lot of C, right? A lot of C. Crorepati, a
The
lot of
skill
C.
set.
Yeah, I found this will help many who are in achieving stage right now. How to improve your better concentration. Do you think this will help you being concentrated on what you want to achieve?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes,
Definitely.
definitely.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. When I read more on human psychology, where I like reading the subject, one thing I found is people are too much distracted than your generation of parents or your grandparents. They too had a distraction, but our distraction is exponentially high. That too, people are easily carried away by too many topics, too many things around them. If you can concentrate for your potential, you will be super good. Have you anytime realized that if you can concentrate for a week or a days, you do amazingly great,
Right.
but you don't concentrate? Is it true?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Many times it happens, right? Just you sit for half an hour, 1 hour, you read, you feel really good, but later it doesn't happen. Many reasons, family pulling you or corporate job details or something or other thing keep happening. So I will try to help you on these topics to make sure you work it out the next 1.5 months with me. That is 5 weeks of timeline. End of the 5th week, I would like to see some change in your character, the way you are. Okay, that's a point it is. So this, how it will help you. It helps you to give some self-confidence. I keep saying that how to get self-confidence. The only sentence comes out is when you don't neglect your daily small disciplines, you get the self-confidence. You get self-confidence when you don't neglect your daily small disciplines. A discipline could be reading for 30 minutes or working something very with clarity at your office. Even if you send an email, send it very focused, what you want to send. Or when you go for your family, help them with a full focus. So that gives you self-confidence on your profession or your personal life. We will see how can we attain this over a period of time. Abdul Rahman, you have a question.
Shri, you said something about the Q&A session. So when we have to really join that, or how to get the communication, is there any separate WhatsApp group for that?
We will talk about it.
Okay,
It's just information to you. We'll talk more about it.
Okay.
I like your passion, by the way. Okay, this is a certificate we want to achieve, isn't it? This is a certificate. And you all feel that this is how you should sit and relax the day when you complete the exam. You did it and sit and watch your certificate. Wow, I have got it, right? Okay, have you seen these certificates in some LinkedIn post or your friends are showing to you, hey, I have got certified? If you heard about it, yeah, it's a certificate.
Yes.
Nice. Soon you're going to get it. A certificate is a 3 years valid. They give validity of 3 years. Once you renew it, they give another 3 years. How to renew it? It's a process which we'll talk later, but no more exams. Once you write the exam, that's it. After that, renewal is by different way. We'll talk in the Q&A session, not now. So my message here is PMP certificate is a highly reputed. Why it is highly reputed? Let's see some more factors. You see some numbers here. What is the number, current number of people cleared the exams? You see any number there? It's a big number.
1.3.
It's around 1 crore 30 lakh.
Okay.
13
Right.
million.
Almost 1.3
13
million.
lakhs.
1.3 million.
Right. 1.3 million. 1.3 million, is it a big number for the world population, or it is a normal?
I don't think so. It's
No.
like, yeah, it's very small.
Okay. Comparatively, it's very small. Some of you would be surprised, Shri, in your classes, I see hundreds of people. Hundreds of people are there, still it is not sufficient. Honestly, if 100 of you complete the exam tomorrow, it is not sufficient because that much of demand is there. Many don't know that there is a demand. Let's see some more factors. There is a job survey by PMI Institute. We'll quickly see that before we jump to the subject. Right, Rahul is putting some chat messages. Please observe if anyone have questions. Okay, here it goes.
As we adapt to new ways of working and prepare for future disruption, organizations will see a growing need for skilled project managers. The PMI 2022 Jobs Report showcases emerging sectors and trending industries where project leaders can find opportunities to drive growth and innovation in every region of the globe. Countries in the Asia-Pacific region expect their economies to grow in 2022. Meanwhile, talent is in high demand in many countries and industries. While China's economy has experienced a slight slowdown, a number of factors should contribute to increased project activity, including consumer spending increases and China's energy transition plan. Supply chain disruption and rising energy prices, along with rapid digitalization, are driving an increased demand for project professionals in Europe, especially in IT. The current conflict in the region will have long-term humanitarian and economic consequences that will require response. There has been a spike in demand throughout Latin America for project managers, particularly in the technology and manufacturing sectors. Rebounding oil pricing, government investment in high-profile mega-projects, and international events like Expo 2020 Dubai and the 2022 FIFA World Cup promise to reinvigorate the region's economy and need for project managers. The Great Resignation and supply chain problems have put job seekers in high demand in the US and Canada as companies look toward automation and digitization to protect against future disruption. Despite the pandemic, the global demand for products manufactured in South Asia has continued to increase over the past 2 years. As a result, companies are willing to invest more in project managers with strong innovation and leadership skills. Nearly a third of global aid, roughly $32 billion, is spent in Africa, and that's fueling new development jobs across the region, up to 45% of which will need project talent. The demand for project talent is high around the world. Are you ready to take your career to the next level?
Is it your continent covered? You may be from different continents. And the job demand is there. That's what the PMI report says. I believe it's covered, right?
Yeah.
So if you watch out these numbers, in fact, the numbers are pretty high. They want more number of people, but we have a less number of people qualified. It's not only qualified. Because somebody has a certificate doesn't mean they can do great job. You should have that ingredient within you. I'll show some of the ingredients, what it is needed, because just because somebody holds a certificate doesn't mean they can do a great job, right? You should have that willingness to do. You should have that empathy, people understanding. So those skills should be developed over a period of time. That is very important. Okay, I'm seeing another 2 more hands up. Abdul, still you have the question or a different question? If not,
No,
I will Shobit.
no question.
Okay, right. Shobit, what's your question?
Hi, Shri. Your volume of the video is quite fine, but once you are speaking, the volume is low. I think if you can speak a little louder or the mic closer to you, I think it will help.
Okay, if it's only to you, you are talking to me. If it's to everyone, they would have put in the chat box already. 100 people, hey, less volume. You feel so?
I don't know. I think it's comparative to the video you played. Volume is
Facing the same issue.
Fine for me. Fine for me. Okay, let's see people here. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
All good.
Okay, guys. So Shobit, it looked like from your side, you have to fix it.
Okay, I will see.
Yeah. So repeat again. If you face any problem, look at the chat box. If it's a common problem, everyone will say. If it's only to your problem, probably people will be silent. Yeah, that is the message to you. Thanks, guys. Let's move forward. Gauri, you have a question.
Yeah, Shri, I just wanted to ask, are we planning to take any 5 or 10 minutes of break or breather in the next few hours so that we
we
can
have a
plan it
break.
accordingly and or like how is it?
Yeah. So you have plans to go somewhere out, which means you have 15 minutes break. So the class goes for 4 hours. In between, after 2 hours, we'll have a 15 minutes break.
Cool,
Hope
cool,
it
that
helps you.
works.
Yeah. All right, let's get inside. So what you see in the screen is called a talent triangle released by PMI Institute. As I was saying that a certificate of a PMI, PMP covers certain topic. You see 3 items here. One is talking about the business acumen. One is talking about ways of working. One is talking about power skills. Let me go one by one. Before that, I'll ask you, at your office, when you're doing as a manager, where do you spend most of your time? Do you spend your time in people or process? Where do you spend most of your time?
Process.
People.
Okay.
People.
Process.
Spend more time
Process.
dealing with the people.
It depends actually whether people or process.
Okay. I'm hearing both the terms coming up here. So the people factors, what you do is called power skills. It talks about your influential knowledge, negotiation skills, efficient communication, empathy, diversity, team formation, servant leadership. Whatever topic you talk about, how to make a person bring out their potential, that's about people parameters. That's on the power skills. On the left, what you see is the ways of working. When I say ways of working, the process which you follow in a company. It could be how you collect the requirement of your project. How do you talk about the schedule of your project? How do you talk about the money involved, right? You talk about these parameters. Also, you talk about how an agile system can work in a corporate. So now ways of working. We do these two on day-to-day basis. Apart from this, we also do something talking about what is the value. We talk about what is a business strategy, why we do this, a long view of why the organization is doing this. When you put these 3 things together, it's called talent triangle. Now, what is happening in the market is there are people good in one area, not in other. For example, somebody super good in ways of working. This person says, I'm pretty clear on the process to be followed. I'm pretty clear on following the time management or maybe cost management. When it comes to people, the person may not be good or may not know the strategy of the organization for a long term. Now, this hits back on the market demand. The market demand is not looking your PMP certified label. No, there are many people certified but not qualified. Shriram, what is certified not qualified? Which means they have a paper with them. The paper is with them. But the way they behave in the corporate, it doesn't show that. How many people have a driving license but don't know how to drive car properly? Don't know how to park it. Isn't it? We see that in the roads. A person having driving license doesn't mean knows everything in the driving. They may not learn it or they don't have the patience to learn it properly. The point here is when you go to the market is not looking only your paper. Why I'm saying this is, if some of you think here that because I get PMP, I'll get a super job, high salary, I would say no. It is because of your learning and your passion towards it. So market is looking for ways of working, power, and business skills. Now, I'll put 3 more points here. Have you heard about iron triangle? Iron triangle, which talks about scope, or they call as a triple constraint. Have you heard about it?
Schedule.
Schedule.
No.
Then quality, cost, and the
It's
center
called,
cost.
it's called iron triangle or called as triple constraint. 3 constraints are there. Like you have a scope, schedule, and cost. Any project when you do, you have 3 things as a constraint. What do you mean by constraint? Some limitations. Within the limitations, you have to do the job. You have your requirement, you have your time, you have your money. If I add some more requirements, it will change my date of delivery. It will cost me more money. And this will also hit my quality parameters. Now, is that something every project do? No. We're going to learn this over the period of time. But the point here is what you see is a talent triangle, but this talent triangle is put by 3 domains for your exam. Now look at the picture what I'm sharing. Can you help me? People will match with area. People will go to ways of working, power
skills.
Can I put as power skills? Okay, I'll put it as power skills. Okay, this is what you learn in the chapters. Process, where can I put it? Process.
Ways of working.
Working.
I can put as here, right? Business, environment.
Business acumen.
Okay. A question to you, Shri, this is fine, man. Ways of working, you said agile, you said learning time management, cost management, learning risk management. That makes sense. What he says is right. People also make sense because I have to form a team. Do I need to really know the business strategy? Is this my role? Is it the role of CEO, right? Why should I do this? Now, question to you, as a manager who want to play within the time and money, you think a manager should have knowledge about what domain you are working. A project manager should know what is the long-term view of the organization. Is it needed? Question to you. Why I'm asking this question is,
yes,
I have found many people. Yeah, good. Thanks for the reply. I have found some people when I interview them for project managers, when I ask them, what is your company's long-term goal? Many people are not aware of it. Leave the long-term goal. I ask them, what is your CEO's full name? They don't know. Do you know what is your CEO qualified? No. Do you know your company's core values? No. The same guy, when they want to join a job, they read more about that company, X company. Okay. The day when they join the job, they're very eager. They learn all the things for first 1 month. After a few weeks of time, months of time, slowly it fades away. And after 1 year or 2 years, if you ask him, what do you know about the company? And that is the guy who scolded the company badly. The same guy who was passionate about joining the company. Have you seen these kind of people? Have you been this kind of people? Sometime? You love to join the company.
Yes.
The moment you join the company, after a few months, you scold the same company.
Yeah, when I'm frustrated.
And it is not going to work, right? If you don't like it, you have to move away. You cannot stay there. You cannot give a number of reasons. No, I'm not learning. That's why. No, if not, move away. Find a place where it will help you. You are a poison for a company. Why? Because you are the guy who showed love at first sight, get married, but not showing passion with your family. You are somewhat adulterated. You're not good. Many people don't know what is their company doing properly. When you don't know how you grow, you will not grow. You keep going to the company only for a salary. You are not going for the company for value addition or improving yourself first. Leave the company. The company will grow on its own. Are they doing this? Why I'm putting this point is, project management study is going to talk more about business acumen. What is the long-term view? What is OKR? What is KPI? What is the business value? Talk about people parameter, what ways of working. Why I'm saying this on the first day is, I have seen few people, they say that after reading this, Shri, this all looks good in the book. Are they really doing it? Which means this person has not worked in such kind of company. Or this person is going to the company only for a salary purpose. Somehow I'll get a salary, I'll buy 3-bedroom apartment, 1 car, my family, my kids, that's it life. I say that please guys, do this. Learning very important. Why? If you don't learn that, it's going to hit you back. Now, little more points. Have you seen this term, what I'm showing right now on the rightmost screen? This word?
Yes.
Have you seen this word somewhere? Okay.
Yes.
Some of us may not have seen this word in your job because it is not part of your job. Do I have somebody here who don't follow Agile, who don't know what is Agile? You're also there? Yeah, many are there, right? Many people are here. Very good. Very good. That's how it is. When I talk about Agile in 2008, there was a time I was talking with Agile with some companies. And there was a time people don't even know a word Agile exists. Okay. In 2015, people started talking a little better than before. 2018, it a little bit flourished. But today, can you agree that without Agile or Agile thought, can you run a company? Zero. 4 to 5 years from now, if you don't know Agile, you will be thrown out of the company. Shriram, I'm in construction. Yes, you will be thrown out. Shriram, I'm in the medical industry. You will be thrown out. Shriram, I'm in software industry. Definitely thrown out. If you don't know what is agile thought process, you cannot survive in the world going forward. What it is in that case. But Shri, I thought agile means software industry. That's a misconception. In 2000, agile came for software. But later it grown up in a level like artificial intelligence. Now any industry can use it. So agile is becoming blended. You cannot say I will live without agile. Well, very interesting factor is when I come to third and fourth week of the classes, you will start feeling, oh my God, already I'm doing agile. I never know that it's called agile. This I heard from many people when the class starts moving forward. Well, this is agile? Shakes, man. I don't know this. I thought it's our day-to-day job. So agile is not something new, comes from the sky, right? Agility is a thought process, a philosophy of how quickly you can respond to the customer need. When somebody talks about how quickly you can respond, somebody talks about how better you can understand the customer needs, somebody can talk about how a team should be respected, that philosophy is called agile. Agile is not a scrum. Agile is not a Jira board. If somebody thinks that's agile, no. Agile is a philosophy of how better we can do a job. That's why I say that without agile, you cannot move forward, which will be part and parcel of your day-to-day life. Okay, now, can I ask you to write down in the paper this talent triangle, draw this picture, give me done in the chat box? Yeah, good. Good to see your chat boxes. People in the YouTube, you can also draw that. You can give your chat message. All right. Good. Nice to see people are writing it down. After a long time, when you write, do you see your handwriting is peculiar? You feel so? You like to draw a triangle, but it's turning into circle. Is it so? No worries. No worries. Still, you can convert it into agile. You try triangle, it becomes circle. Still, you can put agile. Okay. Many of us not written for a long time, right? Your handwriting look like a doctor, medicine writing. All right, good. Good, you did it. Nice. I appreciate it. Let's move a little more. I'll show some pictures or video about most influential projects. Okay. Why I'm going to show this is I'm going to pull out some project out of this, which will be part of your classes. I'll bring some video about a project, how this project is established. You learn as a video. From there, you'll talk more topics, right? I'm going to play this. Hey, there is a good question from Dhananjay, right? Percentage.
Yes.
Thanks for asking this question. Maybe I missed to answer that. There is a percentage given here. He's asking why this percentage. Let me put this back to the audience here. Any guess why this percentage PMI would have given?
Percentage of questions.
Okay.
Same questions.
Yeah, that's right. People got it right. Totally 180 questions in exam. I'm yet to talk exam. I'll talk in a few minutes. In 180 questions, you will have 42% of the question coming from people, 50 from process, 8 from business environment. Can you see this in exam hall? Can you count it by finger? Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people question. Can you do that in the exam hall? The answer is no. It will be a mix of all. You cannot. In fact, people and process are blended together, right? It's so hard to pull it out. In the books, you can read this is called people, this is called process. But when you go to exam, it all mixed together, right? But anyway, I'll talk more about exams later. But quickly, thanks for that question. You asked it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Shri.
Let me move a little more. Perfect. I'm going to play this video again. If somebody still have trouble, by the way, a couple of them said volume is slow, video is playing slow. Is it an issue resolved for you? Are you able to hear me clearly right now?
Yes.
Going well? All right, good. Good. I know some of us first day, right? It will be a little tough for you to settle down. Once you settle, be good. Now what I do is I'll play the video again. I mean, the other video of most influential project. Right. Most influential. What was the first project? Topmost one, which is highly needed for the time. COVID. Okay, I was hearing some news again. It is happening there in some part of Asia. They're closing the doors again. Is it so?
Yes.
Oh man, that's hard. Okay, take good care. But it's a hot summer, right? Still, it is spreading. Okay, take good care. Quickly coming on the subject. Let's go to the subject. By the way, what you saw in the video is all projects. By the way, you all recognize that as a project. Some of the projects are known to you. You've seen those projects somewhere.
Yes.
Some are projects. Okay, we'll see some of them as we go forward. I'll share something in the classes. So now we'll talk something about the books you have to read for the examination. There are 3 books here. So how many books do you like to read? By the way, you have a reading habit? Shri,
Very honestly, no.
Yeah, little bit.
After this internet came in, we love to read one line, isn't it? The Facebook online.
Yeah.
Here online, one paragraph. When a book, cool, sit and read a book. Come on.
The patience of a goldfish.
Okay, reading is going to be really challenging for some of us. For this only, I have a writing habits. Every day you write something, draw something. What is happening is when you write and draw, your brain gets more occupied with some sense of commitment. And even if you read 1 or 2 pages, it makes you good. So it takes at least 3 to 4 days for you to first settle with the book. You have to feel it. We'll talk about how to get the hard copy of the book, what to do, those are next stage. You can talk in the WhatsApp group, you will get it. But the message is, there are 3 books here, okay? If you ask me, the leftmost book, Rita 10th edition, more than enough to clear the exam, okay? More than enough to clear the exam. Whereas, you see one book in the center called Agile Practice Guide. This is a very decent book which explains agility. For some of you don't know what is Agile. You are from the scratch. You don't even know what is called Agile, right? So you can take this book and start reading. On the rightmost, you have something called a PMBOK. Is it needed? Answer is, it's not mandatory. It's a reference book because the essence of that book is already in these 2 books. The books of Rita and Agile have all this information. PMBOK is always a reference. You can go and see some terminologies, some wordings, some paragraphs. You can see that. Why we are not taking PMBOK? Because some of you would have heard PMBOK is a Bible. It's a Bible. Okay, nice. But exam-oriented or story-oriented explaining the concepts is well done in Rita book. Whereas in PMBOK, language is really good, but it won't be in the storytelling. It will go in a normal text format because that book is not for exam. It is a book to explain what is management. I cleared exams by reading PMBOK on those days. I'm talking 2016. Okay. But now Rita is having a very decent book. So recommendation is Rita plus Agile Practice Guide, 2 books sufficient to clear the exam. PMBOK is a reference book. I have people who download all the books in the world. On the first day, they'll ask, Shri, give me this, lot of books. 1 month later, how many books you read? Not even 2 pages. Don't be a person who saves all the PDF in the folder, but never open the folder. Anyone here like that? You save all the PDF, all the books, anything you get it, it will be in the folder. But the folder never opened because you so eager to collect, nothing happens. So take 1 book properly, read it. That 1 book is Rita 10th edition, more than enough for you to solve the answers. Okay. I have Sandra putting hands up here. Jacob, what is the question?
Hi, Shri. I just had one question. I happen to have the PMBOK 6th edition with me, and I did go through end to end. Just for me to set a context now, how much of that is going to help me with the exam, or should I really go through the Rita's 10th edition again?
Not needed. When you read this PMBOK 6th edition, which year, month?
No, so I let's say from December I've been reading from the last.
Very good.
Yeah, last.
Very good. But for your information, PMI is moved from process-oriented system. In PMBOK, it will be process-oriented. A goes into B, B comes out as C. This is how they explained it. Is it so? Right? PMI is totally moved from there. PMI talk only conceptual questions, but still PMBOK 6 is a good book. What you read is not going to be wasted.
Okay.
Now, what you do is read Agile Practice Guide. That will be good for you. Already you read the PMP, read the Agile Practice Guide and start taking the exam questions. Then you will see where is a gap. Those gap you will do it.
Okay.
Perfect. Very good. Nice. All right. So now, if anyone is worried about which book, where to get the book, all the stuff, talk with Rahul. He'll help you what to do. But for now, my focus or intention is a couple of books. Take Rita 10th edition and Agile Practice Guide. Are you clear with the books? If you're clear with the books.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Important. Now watch out this chart. Take a minute to read what is given on the screen. All right. The first one is a training, which is going to happen, which is happening right now, right? So now what you see in the screen is your study flow chart in the sense of the classes. So you will do book reading, which can go for 3 weeks or 4 weeks of time. I'm going to talk about for the people first who are aggressive in going towards examination. I'll come to the people who takes, come on, man, I need that honeymoon time of 3 months, then I will do. That's a different variety of group of people. We'll talk each one by one. So book reading. So book reading goes by some timeline. You read it. And then exam application. Your exam application will start by May 6th. So how many days from now your exam process you're starting? Today it's April 9. Nearly less than close to the month. You're going to start your exam application. So when you start your exam application, the PMI Institute takes 5 working days to approve your exam application. How to fill the form, how to submit it, that's our responsibility. So don't worry about that exam form. But the date is May 6th, we are starting your exam application. Then what to do? When the classes are going, parallelly you're reading the subject. As I said here, no one is new on management. You know management the day when you're born. Don't tell me that, Shri, come on, man, I'm very new. I just started my career 3 years back. You are 25 years, 30 years. Still, you don't know what is called management. Something totally lagging. Which means you'll be surprised to know when you open the book, many topics will feel, oh man, I know this. That is how the books are written. That is how the subject is. So let me go by this. Don't say to yourself, I don't know anything. Say to yourself that I know things. I'm going to put things together. That's what I'm going to do. While you read, parallelly, we'll work on an application form. And when it comes to the stage of exam taking, I'm giving the date, a solid date here. A solid date is you will try your practice exams. How many practice exams are expecting from you? Say at least 3 full exams you'll practice. 1 exam starting with a 60% initially. I'm giving a number. Then you try for 68%. Then you try for 72%. 3 different dates. We will see when the classes are happening, you are reading, you're listening to the class, you're taking practice exam. Now you come to the timeline that let me go to the full exam. Our classes are ending by May 14 or May 15. So by this time, you are prepared towards your examination. It's nearly 1.5 months. 1.5 months is a solid time to clear the examination if you are dedicated towards preparation. So you will mark a date of May 16, 18, or 20. I'm giving 3 dates to mark, which is maybe Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday, or Friday. I exactly don't remember the date of it, day of it. But the point here is, when the classes are happening, you parallelly read. You're not going to chase with the class. You're going to listen to the class, you will read, and you will practice the questions. We will follow with your form filling, and then your date is finalized. This is one strategy for the people who clearly know why they are here. This is the first strategy. Now, question to you. How many of you feel that 1.5 months you want to be super focused towards examination? Do you have a bunch of people here? 1.5 months, I want to be super focused. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, nice to know. Okay.
Yes, yes, Sriram, but looking at the Rita book, it's
we'll go.
it's,
But however, why this one will go a little later. We'll come first with the thought. Okay, I'll come to the button why later. So now first we'll have a date in our mind, what to read, what to do. Okay. So now you have a date here. Now let me show something about the study chart. Now take a minute, look at the study chart for your examination preparation. Okay. Look at the study chart. By the way, I'm talking for the people who have an aggressive timeline to go for the examination. I have people who have not read the books for so many years, who don't have a habit of reading for a long time. For them, the exam will happen some timeline of May end or June middle. That's what you will do the exam. I'll come to them a little later. First, let's go for the people who are clear on what they want to do. So now I'm putting a date for you saying that you will talk about people chapters in this particular week of time, agile chapters, process chapters, and you start taking some examination and then you mark your exam date. Okay. So now, question to people here. How many of you are already decided I will write my examination in the month of May? Do I have people here?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, this is clear. I have some of them putting the date also, May 20, May 18. I too have people, I need a reading time. I may not able to focus this much. Yes, I know people. There are majority will say that, no, I cannot focus. In a 100+ room, 30, 40 people will be aggressive. 70 people will feel that I will do it later. Okay. Now, why I want to divide into two is, I don't want that a person who should be forced to do the exam. It should be on your internal drive. You should be able to focus. You should be able to do by your internal drive. Those people go by this data. Then Shri, if I want to do by the month of June, what I have to do? In ShriLearning portal, we have study plan link where you can go and give a date. June 10th is my examination. What I have to do? Like what you see in the screen, there will be a study chart. Get ready for you for the date of June and you will go for the examination. Why I'm saying this is, let us keep the people who are active, involved to clear the exam in the front line. And that will give a motivation, that will give a learning for the people who come in the month of June. I may have some people in the July also. But one information to you is, PMP exam is not having that intensity which it used to have some years back. Have anyone heard that PMP exam is the toughest exam? Have you heard it? Have you heard it's the toughest exam?
Yes.
If you heard it's the toughest exam, even today it has its own toughness, but not the intensity it used to have 3-4 years back. The reason is they brought in agile concepts inside. Agile is the most easiest concept anyone can learn in 3 to 4 days. Most simplest concept is agile. Now, as agile came in, the PMI, PMP's exam intensity level has dropped drastically. PMI, PMP exam has removed mathematical calculation. They removed a lot of questions related to change management. They removed a lot of questions related to process-oriented questions. So no mathematics, no change management, no questions on the process. And these three categories pulled away, the exam become moderate, which means a person decently read for 3 to 4 weeks easily can clear this examination. Beyond this, you have your personal commitment. I cannot read it. Those all category we'll work out on a few more weeks. We'll spend more time on this in the Q&A session. But point here is, you can mark your exam date as early as possible. Okay. Now let's go to some questions people have here. Let's talk with the people who have what to do next. What questions you have? I see a couple of 3 hands are there. Hari, what's your question? Hari, what's your question?
Oh, sorry, I was on mute. The question I wanted to ask was, we were discussing most of the requirements from Rita book, which is on 2021. Do we have any changes in the PMI exam way that is not covered in the 2021 version, or it's the same?
Why this question comes up from you? May I understand this background?
I heard one of my friends say that there is a lot of changes in the PMI exam pattern in 2023. I don't know, but as you are the right person to ask, are there any changes in the PMI exam? Yeah.
PMI Institute releases something called exam content outline every 4 to 5 years.
Okay.
Last they released in the year 2020 end, which we started following in 2021. Fine. It's almost 2.5 years right now. We follow the same exam content outline. When I say outline, there will be bullet points given. We will ask questions in this area, for which PMI don't change tomorrow, today, suddenly they won't change it. If they change it, they'll announce 6 months before we are going to change it, which means it's already 2.5 years we're following this. Another 1.5 years later only PMI will announce I'm going to change. Then they will change. So what your friend said, not sure which book he mean, but PMI Institute don't change anything. It's the same format.
Fine. Thank you. Thank you, Shri.
Perfect. Sarang.
Hey, hi, Shri.
Yeah.
So my question is regarding the exam date. So does PMI already plan the exam date for the whole year, or how do you plan it? Like maybe month-wise?
That exam is on your own wish. You will book on your time what you want. What I gave is a tentative timeline. Let's say May 20, somebody decides, you can take. May 21st, you can take. They don't have any specific timeline. It's up to us to take the exam. You can decide, I will do exam by July. I'll do by September. It's up to you. Once you fill the form, you submit the form to the PMI Institute. The PMI Institute gives you 1 year time to write the examination. In this 1 year, any day you can write.
Oh.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, Soumya.
Hi, Shri. Yeah, I understood that the 7th edition of PMBOK is being considered. However, RITA has also come up with the 11th edition. So is it okay to still consider the 10th edition for clearing the exam?
More than enough. More than enough. What happened is RITA is a commercial book. They keep selling books in the market. They already earn money. So what they did is they made some upgradation in the sense of RITA 10 Agile Practice Guide. If 2 books come together, that is a new edition. If you get the new edition, you can buy it. It is pretty expensive in the market.
It's about 8K on Amazon, so I just checked that out.
Right? You know the details. So it's not needed right now. It's not a big rocket change.
Okay.
It's the same content. So you can read the 10th edition itself.
So we still can do good with the 10th edition.
Of course, even today, some people clear the exam reading the book. So it's keep
Cool.
happening.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Snehal.
Yeah. Hi, Shri. So my question is basically, so after completion of this course, so is there any timeline to give the exam, or like, because thrice in a year we can give the exam, right? So
Thrice in a year, what does it mean? It looks like season, spring season, autumn season.
no, not like this. But I think if first time we are giving the exam and we are unable to score like or pass the exam, second time also we appear, right? So I like heard from one of my friends. So like, is there any particular timeline after the completion of course we can give the exam?
Okay, I'll help you. This question triggers many thoughts. Let me help you. So when you first fill your form and submit it to PMI Institute, let's go to the screen here. Imagine May 6th in this room of 100 people filling the form, submitting it. When you submit it, you don't need to pay any fees, no money paid. It goes to the PMI Institute. PMI Institute validate your application form and says that you are approved to write your exam. May 10th or 11th, you receive the information, you are ready to write the exam. Now you pay the money to the PMI Institute. Okay, I want to write the examination. Now it is your wish in the next 1 year when you want to write exam. For example, you feel June is my favorite month, I'll write the exam on that date. You choose a date and you write the exam on that date. But your question is, what if I lost the exam? First, in ShriLearning, we don't recommend a person not scoring in this category area going to the exam. So you will be crossing through me before you go to the exam.
Okay.
I will not permit you to go to exam or pay the exam fee until you reach that level. So we'll work and tune you until you get that level before you go to the exam. So no failure. Okay. In case it happens, what to do? So PMI Institute says that, hey, we will have 3 attempts in 1 year, but every attempt you have to pay money for information. Nothing free. It is not a amusement park. Once you pay the money, a roller coaster 3 times you'll go. No.
Okay.
Every time you have to pay the money. But we work out as a ShriLearning that until you get a specific number of scores, your tuning will continuously happen. You don't go to the examination. So answer your question, in a year, you can write anytime the exam. There is no specific timeline. But in a year, you can try 3 times. Even 3 times, somebody loses the exam. PMI says, take a break, read properly, come back. That's what they will do. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, let's move a little more subject. I have a few more questions. Indrajit Rajan, what do you have a question?
Yeah, when you said 3 months of or 3 weeks of reading, sticking to this aggressive timeline, do you have at least a minimum time that a person should put in a day?
Before I say something, how much time you have?
I think I have all the time, but I'm just checking if no.
See, I cannot tell that, right? Somebody age of 30 having a family, can I ask him to read 12 hours a day?
No, it cannot happen. That's the reason I'm asking.
At the same time, There are some people read only 2 hours, their brain captures faster. There are some people sit 4 hours with the book, nothing goes in. Only when you open the book, your brain starts thinking something else. Have anyone felt it? Right? Once you open the book, there is a dog barking on a 3rd street. You can hear it clearly. You stand up. Why the dog is barking? That dog is barking last 1 month. Never heard. Only when you open the book, you heard the dog is barking. So if that kind of distractive person you are, even you sit 10 hours, you can't get anything. Right? That's a point here. So I'm putting these numbers only for the people who are pretty clear on the goal. Already I should have 10, 20 people in this group, super clear. This is what I'm going to do for them. For the people who think that, hey guys, I'm not a guy like this. I'll read only 30 minutes. I will read only 1 hour. Yeah, for them, we'll go June, July. That's a date. Okay with me? Yeah? Fantastic. Right. Let's go. Sheetal.
Shri,
Yep.
There are some other study material available in the provided link, right? So we just need to consider these three books, right? PMP exam, Rita 10th edition, Agile practice guideline, and PF book, right? PM book, right?
You asked the question, you yourself said right. So what should I say now?
No, actually, my question is that there are some other study material is available, but we need to consider these 3 one.
Perfect. When you ask the question, you yourself said right, which means I'm also with you. Right.
Yeah.
Perfect. What you said is right. Okay. So those are add-on books you can read. As I said, there are some people here takes a Shri. I'm not an urgent man. I'm not running for PMP. I want to learn management slowly, rhythmically, all the content. I should have some people in this room. I want to learn depth clearly. And those people slowly read all other contents also. Do I have anyone here who is not super urgent for the exam, but let me understand the subject, man. I want to taste it properly. Even when I take a tea, I'll take slowly, drink it. There are some people here. So I'll give a lot of books for them. So gradually they read it. So for them, it works.
Thanks. So I think Shriram, Sanit here, I'm one among them because I've been in the profession for like 12 years and I've been a manager for like 6 years and I've been doing this in the practical way. Never have been given a chance or never have really motivated myself to get certified. So maybe this is something I want to go slow, learn the concepts and keep it forever with me. So that's going to take some time.
Okay. See, I'm putting all the category of people here, aggressive people, slow people, all are here. But let's give importance.
You can categorize me as the tortoise person.
That's how it is. That's how it is. All right, guys. Let's get to some subject. Oh, a few more questions are there. Gauri, you have some question?
Yep, Shri. So Shri, my question is regarding the, like the form that we'll be filling, like to be honest, I'm not really sure. Okay.
Will help you. Form, park it. Application form, my responsibility, just park it. I'll take care. Okay. I'm with you. We'll work personally to you individually, every resource here. You will be having some break. Some people, I'm not in the job. I'm here. I travel. I'm maternity break. All will be taken care. Just leave it to us. Don't worry about form right now.
Got it. I think that helps. Okay.
All taken care. Your form is taken care. Don't worry.
Okay. Thank you. That helps.
All right. Johnson.
Hi, Shri. My question was on the mock exam. So I know that we'll be covering in the upcoming talks, but you said without your, go-ahead decision, the candidate will not go for. So how this how this mock exams are, you are going to supervise it is weekly basis, the person can give or
Mock is something when you take the exam, you'll share the scores with me. So based on the scores, you decide where you are. Imagine you're scoring 50%.
Right.
But guys, it's not right time. Maybe I'll tune something there. But majority of people gain it. If you have 5-8 years experience, automatically your scores will start going high. Your reading ability improves.
Got it. So we have to share the score with you. That's what I'm
You have to share with me. You have to share with me, then I'll talk to you personally.
That's great. Thanks.
All right. 2 more questions, then I'll move to the subject. I have Sangeeta.
Hi, Shri. So my question is regarding the criteria for the PMP exam. It is mentioned that 35 hours of training and some years of experience, right? So could you please help me understand that a bit?
I'll help you. Before that, why this question popping up?
Because let's say if someone is not a project manager currently, will he or she be considered for the exam?
Okay. I said I'll help you on the exam application process when we come close to that. But if you're asking only for information, yes, PMI is looking for three things. One is your degree or a diploma. They look for 35 hours of training, which you're learning right now. And you should have 36 months of experience. 36 months of experience in project handling or project team members. And again, if you have diploma, you need more amount of experience. So this we'll talk when it comes to exam application process. If you know what it is, that's sufficient for you right now. If you're worried for your application form, we'll talk that later point. I'll help you on this.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to Divya. No?
Hi, Shri. I'm so sorry, I was on mute. So
Okay.
I was going through the study plan that you have shared with us, right? So there in the study plan from 9th April to 16th, you have mentioned like framework. These are the topics. So I wanted to ask, these are the topic like today we are covering the framework. So how do you suggest, like how you have done it in the past, like while preparing for it, you just go through the subject, that topic that you have covered, you recommend studying that and we can ask questions in the next session, or we have an entirely different session altogether?
Okay, that's a good question, but I'll help you here. We are not doing an academic course. An academic course, a teacher will take a class by semester. So you note on all the points, you go back home, read, come back again, ask question. But here, this is a professional certification. It is a time given of 35 hours. Your book has a tons of content. 35 hours will not be enough to cover all 35. This imagine last half an hour you're talking only question answers. We didn't go to subject at all. Like this, in the class, there'll be a lot of things happening. So subject, you will not get all line by line. But this is a study track for you. Classes will be running in one track. Classes will give you explanation about what is framework, what is stakeholder, what is schedule, what is cost. You will be listening the classes, parallel, you keep reading it. You will not wait. I will read what Shri was teaching to me, or I will take notes, come back and ask, ma'am, can you explain me all the questions? No, that's not the way it works. It's a professional course. You will listen, you will read, parallelly work out, you take some questions, you will work it out. It's an aggressive way of learning if it's in a short time. If it's a long time, you will only listen to the class and read only those subjects over a period of time. Both way it works. Okay?
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
Perfect. Good. All right, guys, let's get to the subject now. I believe I answered most of your questions. Let's go to this subject. I would expect you all to write down in your paper an exam date like this. Put a date, May 16, 18, I just put a date based on the class ends. The class ends on 14th, then I gave some timeline for you. I would expect you all to write down a date to set a date for you for examination. If you feel I'm not an aggressive guy, put it by May 30, put it by June 10 or June 15, some date, but have a date. And mention that I am PMP certified. Write it in the tense as if it has happened. Don't tell that I will be a PMP certified. No, I am PMP certified. When you say that, it goes to your subconscious mind and it really works well. It means human brain works by numbers. And the book study says that human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism, which means when you have a number, when you have a time, when you have a detailed information about something, your brain works pretty efficiently. If you don't have a number, if you don't know where you are going, you will keep traveling long. You don't know where you're going. There is something called Parkinson's law. Have anyone heard about Parkinson's law? Work expands to the time what you have. It means if I give you 6 months for reading PMP, you will read 6 months. If I give you 1 week for PMP, still you will complete PMP. Your brain is something like that. If you keep expanding, it will keep on going. You don't know where you have to stop. So when you write a date, chances are you'll be super good. So can I all expect you to write down a date for your examination and give me done in the chat box? Yeah, perfect. You have an exam date. How many of you going with these 3 dates? The date which we already discussed. May 16, 18, and 20. Some of you here. Very good. All right, I see a few numbers are coming up here. I feel like more than 20 people will be there today. Oop. I thought only 20, 30 will come. Okay, is this date you are giving in some energy or you yourself feel that I can do this? What is the feel there? Okay, because some of them feel that, Shri, there is a 500 pages book, this book. I'll repeat again. There is nothing book has to teach you. You know management already. Only you have to run through and get the wordings, what it is needed, and start taking questions. That is what expected. Don't expect from your school days, you will read all the lines, all the pages, mug it up, then you go to exam. That is not the way it works. You understand the concept, take some questions, see where you are lagging, improve that area, and then go to the main exam. That's how it works. Okay. All right, let's move a little more the subject area. I'll keep this kind of picture. Have you heard about pit stop somewhere in your life? Pit stop?
Yes.
Yes, during our travel.
So what I do is I'll bring pit stop in between our classes. Here we will ask questions. So when a pit stop comes, put your hands up. So I know that you have a question. We will talk to you. Once answered your question, we'll go back to the subject. Is that fine? Is the deal good with everyone? Yeah, we'll do a pit stop and we'll do a pit stop.
Yes.
All right. Whenever you see the image like this, it's a place for question. Then you can put your hands up. Okay, that's a message so that we don't disturb the class. You have another 30 minutes to go for the break. Okay, we are sitting with me for last 1.5 hours. We'll go for another 30 minutes before we go for the break. So far things are good. You're able to follow what I'm talking. Clear with me?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
All right, let's go. Now let's go and do some introduction. I should have 100 plus people here. I want to hear everyone, but I cannot do that. So what we'll do is we're going to see each other first. Can I expect you all to be in the camp? I ask you to comb your hairs, put fair and lovely, get bright. You did that? Okay, so let's all get on the cam. What I'm going to do is I'm going to split the team into groups, and you're going to have a 5-10 minutes overall. In this 5-10 minutes, I don't want a big story from each one of you, but just tell about where you're from, and tell about your exam date if you want to share. Okay. Let it be a good introduction session to talk to some people. These are the team members whom you are going to work for the next 1.5 months. And you may find a good buddy with you here who can help you with more subject knowledge. Because in the room, I have people from different domains. Can I see your domains in the chat box? Can you put your domain? Information technology, finance, construction, pharma. Let me see the domains here. Pharma, automobile, see, construction, supply chain. We should get more number of domains here. The reason of asking you to put it here is these are the people whom we are going to meet in the group. So high chances of seeing different domains. Is anyone here really happy to see different domains here? You see different domains? Yeah. When you learn from different domains, chances are your knowledge get more broader. So let's learn from the different domains here. Okay. So we're going to split here as a group. We'll do this. Are you ready for this? Splitting up into group? Yeah. Talk more details, and allow other people also to talk. Don't share your credit card number. Don't share your matrimonial number.
We'll ask them to pay the bill.
Both are risky. Credit card number is also risky. Matrimonial number also risky. Okay, don't share both of them. So go ahead. This is a professional group. Be very professional. Men have liking over women. Women have a liking over men. Okay, but when we come to such kind of learning and growth, we should go away from this thought process. I'm not putting a gyan here, but yes, your attraction should not spoil your profession. You have to be very clear on it. I have many people highly talented, but they don't know how to streamline their attractions. Property attraction or sexual attraction or drug attraction, they get carried away. If you are streamlined on that, I'll tell you, your potential will be highly used. So get to this group, talk to people with an open mind and learn more things. Let's use next few minutes. Okay. Hey, people watching from YouTube, guys, you can put your message in the chat box. I'll listen to you. I'm going to do this. Hey, most of you who are using Zoom application, you will immediately get the invite. If you join from browser, your invite will come a little slow to you. Sign automatically. Okay. All right. All right. So let me get some minutes time for you. Options. I'm going to give a few minutes. Fantastic. Have a good time. We'll catch you in a few minutes. You didn't get it back here. You didn't get the invite?
Hey, Shri, I left the room by mistake.
Yeah, I did too. I mean, I
Okay.
just got dropped off. I'm so sorry.
Okay. And let me push you again to different rooms. Let's see you get an invite. Darshana, I have Seema, Ravi. Okay. Hmm. Okay, if you guys don't have an invite, probably you can talk to the team here. I have Ravi, Marina, Daniel. I think two of them dropped. Marina, Ravi. Only two people are here, right? Marina Rexton.
Marian Rexton, yeah.
Okay, so where are you from?
I'm from Chennai, Shri.
Nice.
So
Good.
I'm one of your old students actually. This time
Really?
I wanted to.
Which month? Which timeline?
I think it was April. April, yeah.
April. Last year, April.
21.
21.
21.
21. Oh, it's far. I think that's a time PMI changed the subject. You would have.
Absolutely, yes. I
Good,
got in the mix, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Nice to know. So then the content shouldn't be new to you. You should have heard this content already.
Oh no, then it should be 2020 then. So I was following the PMBOK 6.
And then it's out. It's a new subject now.
Yeah, it's completely new.
Good. Good. Nice. All right. I have Ravi also. Hey, Ravi.
Hi, Shriram. Yeah, so I'm joining from Hyderabad.
Good.
And yeah,
Good.
and I plan to take the exam on 20th May.
Nice. Good to see. You also know that when you say 20, you should work. Isn't it?
Yeah, you try to motivate people to take it in a in a go, and that's how I think it works for me. If I leave it a bit late, it becomes difficult.
Yeah, if you leave it to get diluted, what I observed with the people is more the time, more diluted it is. We can ask Marin here, hey, you started 2020, you had some personal or professional changes
No,
because
actually,
of it?
I planned up my studies. So I did my postgraduate program in data science with Great Learning and with the University of Texas. That's a
Okay.
1-year course. And after
Okay.
that, I did MTech with BITS Pilani, which I completed just now.
Okay, pretty busy then. Packed days.
Yeah. So PMP, I couldn't get to the exam. So now I just wanted to knock this out.
Since you read the subject already, I think you can plan your date and go for the exam. Yeah.
So I've actually planned for initially I planned for July 1st because I do some travelings in between, but I'm trying to push it for May 28th.
Let's give a shot. If it doesn't work, well, let's see the scores by first practice exam. Scores are not really good, then we'll push 2 weeks from there. At least up to that, you have that urge towards examination, right? That's important.
Very true.
Let's do that
Very
process. Very good. Okay, you guys can continue. You have one more person joining you. I'll go to another room and come back.
All right.
Oh, a few more are coming, man. You guys can have coffee. I'll join some other room and come back.
All right. I just introduce myself. I'm Rexton. I'm basically from Chennai. I work in IT, and my domain is supply chain and logistics. So I'm planning for May 28th as the exam date. So hope I could target for that date.
I'm Ravi. I'm joining from Hyderabad. I also work in IT, and I plan to take the exam on 20th May. And hopefully, I'll be able to go through all the study material and take the exams and be ready for May 20th. Thanks.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good to see a bunch of people back here. Okay, let's see each other. Was this a few minutes useful? You met some of them.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. And nice to hear some different domain people.
Yes, Shri.
Yes.
Okay, good. By the way, in some rooms I found pin drop silence. In some room it was a lot of details discussed. Okay, it was good. Going forward, we will have this kind of split up happening where we'll do some assignments and habits. Today, you're going to have some question exercise. By 9 p.m. IST, India time, you will be given with one question paper, which is 20 questions. This question comes from all segment of project management. But you didn't start the subject, man. In school days, first standard, my teacher said, whatever she'll teach, that is only she'll take in the class. If anyone feel like that, that is not the course here. You will be given with the question mixed with all the areas, and we'll give it 20 minutes for you. 20 questions, 20 minutes, rapid fire. We will see how you are answering it, and we'll talk over this question and learn the subject. Right? I'll explain it by 9 p.m. I'm just giving indication. Be prepared. 9 p.m. You're going to get a question paper. Okay. All right. First, I ask to you, as everyone here, was it useful to talk to someone to understand which domain they come from? Was it useful?
Yes, very much.
Yes.
Yes, it was very good.
Yes.
Nice to know.
Yes,
So
Shri.
these are the people in the WhatsApp available, and you can start the conversation. We will soon create more groups. In a sense, we create usually group by month, May, June, July, where they want to go to exam. People who want to go for exam in the May, they join this WhatsApp. June, a different WhatsApp. July, a different WhatsApp. Beyond that, yeah, some people say I want to go by September, October. Can happen. But usually I expect people to close the exam by May and June. That's the time. Beyond that, if you delay, possible, but more delay to get diluted. If you are already busy packed with something, yes, you can delay it. But if unnecessary, don't delay. Because you cannot wake up in the morning 5 a.m., don't delay the exam. Right? Anyone here early birds? You wake up in the morning, like early morning, 8 a.m.?
4:30.
4:30.
Yeah, 8 a.m.
8 a.m. Okay. I know some of you work late in the night so that you wake up late also. I should not blame you. But if your sleeping habits to be changed, please adjust a little bit. If you want to get some time, maybe avoid watching television or mobile videos, what you watch. You can buy some time there. You no need to read 4 hours. Even read 30 minutes per day, your speed will start increasing. If you really want to buy a time, what I did when I want to prepare the examination is I created an inventory in a day, what all I do. In this, what I found is I'm spending more time on television. Even though I watch a Discovery Channel or some important, interesting channels, but that's a time waste for me. In 2016, when I wanted to prepare for examination, I couldn't find the time where to read 45 minutes, where to read 1.5 hours. The only thing I did is pull out a television. No television at home. No television, no movies, no newspaper. This alone gave me 1.5 hours to 2.5 hours per day to do what I want to do. And now it's almost 6 to 7 years. I have not watched television. I don't read newspapers. It's still good. Nothing went wrong. I've traveled to a different part of the world. I've been in a different segment, taking classes, all good. Nothing changed. Even if I open the same newspaper, same news in a different form. Nothing's changed. So message is, if you want to buy a time, please check your inventory, where you spend more of your time, and then by that time, start using it. Many of you found May month, you can write an exam, or June month, you can write an exam. I really appreciate it, but don't go blindly telling them to write the exam. Start a strategy of how I'm going to read, where I have to buy the time. What is my reading strategy? These, you have to work with the people here. Today, you met some people, talk to them, how they're going to read, and form a group yourself and start the conversation. Yeah. All right, guys, put your cam and mic off mode. Really appreciate you did introduction. We will do again different introduction another day in a different program. So now let's get back to the subject. One person says 1 p.m. wake up. Maybe you have a night shift. Okay. All right. Confirm that you are able to see the screen, what I'm sharing. Is it happening for you?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Not
Now,
yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Not it.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
now
can.
Started.
Now it's
Yes.
Yes. Now it has.
loaded. Okay, very good. Now there is a question. I would expect you to answer only in the chat box. We'll discuss this question details in mic in some time. But for now, put yourself in mute mode. You will answer this question and then you raise your hands. Then we'll discuss the answers. There's a question here. Okay, I'm seeing answers coming up. Anyone want to tell why you thought this answer is correct? You can put your hands up in reaction. Suhas, what you thought? What is your answer?
I think as a manager, I need to first check for alternate options, before communicating anything to stakeholders, because maybe I might found a solution, or if there is not working, that's the end. So I can communicate that information. So I need to first try myself an alternative.
Okay, got you. So your answer is D. Okay, let me pick another person. Urvi.
Yeah, hi. So I feel it's C because in project management, if there is any delay, the transparency is important. So if there is a delay,
You have to inform.
Yeah, I have
Okay.
to inform customer and discuss about the other,
Okay.
options.
Okay, I listen to you. And I saw one other person, Snehal.
Yeah, hi. My answer is A because first we need to plan our project and we need to accommodate what will be the reasons for any delays, or this time we should accommodate into our pre-plan. So then only the future forecasting is required, right?
Okay.
So as per me, the pre-plan is most important.
Important. Very good.
Yes.
Very good. Okay, Shalini.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, so I've mentioned all of the above because since we work in a project, we work with all the entire team, whether it
Okay.
is manager or stakeholder or our customers. It is very important that we keep everyone informed
Very
and
good.
we plan together.
Very good. Very good. So I saw you chose all.
Yeah.
Thanks, Shalini. Aishwarya, I saw you as well put all of the above. Why all of the above?
Yeah, as a manager, we have to keep everyone informed. Like we have to speak to the manager, speak to the customer, and we have to go to the team members and ask their opinion. And also we have to plan ourselves. So I think all the options will suit for this. So I
Okay.
choose.
Okay. I listen to you. Jayapal. Jayapal, right? I saw you putting B. Jayvel, sorry. Jayvel. Why you thought B is an answer? Okay, let me park it. Okay, now let's go to the answers here. So now in exam, can I say all are correct or I should go to one choice in PMI model?
One choice. One choice.
One choice.
One choice.
Very good.
Unless
So
if
first,
it's
yeah, first
Best
thing is in
suited.
exam.
the
First thing in
question
exam.
itself is asking best thing to do.
Yeah, I'll come to the answers. First thing in exam, when a question is asked, don't try to solve an organizational problem. Right? A question is asking something, address only that problem. From this question, you don't try to give a suggestion for the company to survive for next 10 years. You have to be very clear. When a question is asked, what is the problem? That problem only you have to attend. You should not talk for the whole organization. Okay, that's the first thing you have to learn. Then let's go to the question. This is an example question I have to discuss a few times. I'm just bringing it because it's a very interesting question to see how to read the words. Now the question is asking, you receive a notification. Here when they say you, whom they are meaning?
You, project manager.
As per the, because you're doing PMP certification, obviously it's project manager.
Yeah.
Very good. So you should know the roles of project manager as per the PMI. You have to go open the book PMI, chapter framework. There they explain about some of the roles of project manager. You have to read that. One paragraph, two paragraph will be there. You have to read it carefully. You receive a notification. Now receive. Receive is a past tense or a present tense?
Present tense.
Present tense.
Present. So something right now happening. That a major item. When in a project there is a major item, will it derail a project or it can be still fine?
Possibility.
Derail.
Yes.
It can possibly derail. Right? That a major item you are purchasing for a project will be delayed. Okay. What is the best thing to do? They're asking best thing.
Yes.
Which means you cannot say all correct. You have to choose one among that, isn't it? When they say best, when they say best, which means all are good, one is best. You go to a textile store. Textile store have a lot of dress materials. All are good. You will choose the best for you. Okay, you cannot tell all will be right. So all is ruled out. Then the question is asking like this. First thing in the exam question, you have to see what is wrong. Before you seeing what is right, first you have to find what is wrong. That is called elimination technique. I believe you are noting down what I'm saying.
Yes.
You have to first talk about who is targeted in exam question. Next is a tense of the question and what is the situation of the question. Okay. And some of the keywords like best, to do. Now, first thing you have to find what is wrong in the answers. How to find the wrong. Some of the words will help you to find what is wrong. Pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay. Now tell me, is it present tense or past tense? This is present tense? No, when you say receive, receive is a present tense, right?
Present.
When it is in present, can you go back and pre-plan right now?
No.
It cannot be done.
Can't be done, right? It's ruled out.
Yeah, it's ruled out.
Okay, it's a wrong, straight away gone. So only you have 3 answers now. Still you have 3. In this, you have to find another 2 more mistakes. Notify the manager. Any of your manager like notifying a problem?
No.
Or a solution.
No, they want solution.
Solution.
With the solution.
No, you are also manager, right? So you cannot tell somebody else. You are also manager. Notify. We'll come to it. It's a valuable answer. I'll come to that, but not now. Notify your manager will not solve this problem. You have to solve this problem now. Okay. Because you are a manager. At present, something is burning. You have to solve it. Notifying will not solve. So straight away, it's wrong. So A and B gone. Once you find wrong, two things gone. It's called elimination technique. Now you have to read the question again. The moment you do the wrong answers, choose out. Now you have two answers. One is let the customer know about it and talk over options. Meet with the team, identify alternative. Little careful here when they say team, it is not the 4 or 5 people whom you are working every day. It is beyond that. When they use the word team, it could be some stakeholders who could be internal to the company and external to the company. It's a team. A team could be bigger in size, maybe a vendor, maybe a project management office, maybe your core engineers, maybe some analysis or SME. That's a team. Okay. Now, how to see this question is, two answers are here. One is meet with the team and identify alternatives. Let the customer know about it and talk over options. Now, in this, which one is more of people-oriented? In a sense, where you respect your team members first. Right. Now, somebody sitting here with an agile background, they will tell that, hey, Shri, we always keep my customer also informed. But for your information, when you say a team includes a customer representative also sitting here. Okay. Okay, let me not go that area. I'll come to that area a little later. But now let me clear this question and come to the answer. The answer goes to D. Why it went to D? Meet with your team and identify alternatives. Could be a solution because these guys can provide you, because this talks more about people parameter. Because when something is happening, you receive a notification, a major item is purchasing is delayed, this notification itself would have been come from team. They only informed you. Hey, you are the project manager, right? Just want to keep you informed something is happening. You'll go back to them and ask, hey, what is the answer? They may have an answer. If they don't have an answer, still you can reach out to notify your manager to tell them that, you know what, something is happening like this. A manager will have communication with more than one project. So he or she can help you by giving alternative options, possible. But notification alone will not help. You have to have a conversation, not notification, conversation. Okay. But then why not C, Shriram? C is really good answer. Let the customer know. When this is happening, you have to keep your customer informed about what is happening. And many places, the customer also can give a choice. So I'm not saying nothing wrong here. Every answer is good except this one. Okay. All three are good answers. But I'm not asking good answer. What is the best answer? When I say best answer, which answer will give a self-confidence for my team? Which answer will help me to show that as a manager, I'm trusting my team? Which options give me that as a manager, as a leader of a company, am I having mindset of finding any alternative when there is a problem? When this is happening, I'm sure I'll inform my stakeholders. I'm not going to deny that. It could be a subset and this could be a superset. Are you getting me? Subset and superset. So meeting with the team and getting details is a superset and it can be a subset.
But without a solution, if you're going to customer, it will put them into some panic mode.
Possible, but depends on what kind of contract you are with. Some customers say, at any risk, please reach out. Don't keep it to yourself. But in this whole question, I'm trying to see what is the best I can do right now in this point, because I'm trusting my team as a whole. Now here, I'm not going to get into subject and explain what is people management here. The aim is how to read a question. Now, can you tell me what are the tips you noted down in the paper? How to read a question?
Shri, just only one. The answer is definitely the D, and also select D. But there's something is in mind when we are doing a big project. So sometimes, during the team discussions, to find out the alternative solutions is taking a lot of time. Sometimes it's major issues, and suppose like in purchasing, we have only the you can say the vendor who can supply these major items. There is a monopoly kind of, items are there in the market.
So answer, Vinod, this is what you're going to learn in PMP.
Yeah.
When I say PMP, it talks about how to handle these things.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to learn. So you are telling the situation, what is happening around you. Yeah, I agree with you on those points.
Yeah.
So the world says that 75% of the projects fails. 25% of the projects succeed. Now you have to know whether you are here or you are here.
Yeah.
When we are here, we don't know. We are that company, and that company is making us do this kind of project. And most of the time the project fails. We don't know. But if you are here, maybe PMI says if you follow some pattern, chances are your projects can be here. Yeah, that's a message they're trying to convey.
Okay. Good.
All right. Before we go to the break, I want to see your chat box. What are the things you learned when you want to read a question? What you will keep an eye when you read a question? First thing,
quick question, bro.
First thing, how to read who is targeted in the question. Who is very important. Is it targeting a project manager? Is it targeting project itself? Don't try to give a solution with your philosophy, your gyan in a question. Nobody wants your gyan. What it will do whole life of a project. No one asks you. On this question, what is asked? Answer that only. Because we have this habit in our office, in a meeting room, somebody asks something, you will give a big story. No one asks it. Straight to the point. On this situation, what to say? That's it. Don't think too much. Number one. 2, look out on the tense of the question. What is the tense of the question? Where it is? Is it happened, happening, or will happen? That decides most of your answers. And then look out in answers how to see the wrong answers. Elimination technique. This is just an example. You can debate this question. You and me can sit and debate for half an hour. C is right, D is right, A is right. You can debate. That's not the intention here. Intention is how to read a question. That's it. Clear now?
Yes, yes.
Fantastic. All right.
Good.
Now,
yes.
Now, shall we take a break for 15 minutes? When you come back, we'll talk more about the subject. Are you fine for that?
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Somebody eagerly saying, yes, give the break. All right, guys. Thanks for listening here. And we started with the subject right now.
Excuse me, Shri. Actually, we can take a break. It's possible. If it's possible, we can take the break after 13 minutes.
This is the procedure we follow. Every 2 hours, we have a break. So it's a system. Exactly 2 hours later, 15 minutes break will be there. 8 p.m. IST, it will be a break. Okay?
So we'll be back around.
Don't worry much about it. In a screen, you will see a timer. When the timer completes 15 minutes, you will be getting a beep sound. Then you will join back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Great.
Thanks.
Enjoy the
Thanks,
break.
Thank you. Thank you, Shri.
Thank you, Shri.
Hey, welcome back. Hope the 15 minutes was useful. It ran faster. All right, was it useful? Or you realize that 15 minutes went quicker? Okay. All right, so this is a pattern we follow. Every 2 hours, you get a break, right? 15 minutes runs in 5 minutes. That's the feel you get when you go for a break. All right, guys, put your cam and mic off mode. Let's get back to the content. What we're talking about something on the questions. We'll proceed. Right, let's move a little more. Here it is. What is the future of project management? Quickly confirm audio video is good. I'm going to play one other video. Audio video is good for you. Yeah, all works for you. Nice. Okay, good. Let's play this video. Watch out the future of project management. What will be the future of project management? Any key topic pops up in your mind when you say future, how it will be? What will be future? Some technology? Any new concepts? AI?
GPT.
AI, right? AI is a big thing.
AI. Yeah.
Okay. One AI, I think we are talking for the last 20, 25 years. But the problem is with the AI, many people don't know what it is, but keep talking. The people who really know, they just keep quiet. Our people know one topic. With that one topic, our guys keep talking a lot of stories. Let's listen to how AI will impact on project. Let's watch this.
More demand of project managers in future.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work.
Just a minute. I see some lagness here. My system's getting a little slow. Hold on. I'm redoing it. I'm going to reshare it. I'm resharing. I'm going to play it again.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. And it's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future development should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see
something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Whatever they said as a future, you recognize that? Is it happening around you in the last 10 years? If you are in the corporate world for last 5-6 years, are you feeling that this is what's happening?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So now technology or fail fast, agility, and more technological factors, artificial intelligence. So these are part and parcel. But one thing you can observe that manager's role and leader's role cannot be replaced. It's needed. So these are the tools which will help you to become a best manager, best leader. That is going to be there. But how to use them, it's your own, your tools and techniques, what you have in your hands, how to use it. It is something like not changing today. If you go and talk to your grandfather or your father or mother, they will tell that when I was in this life, it was different. Now it's changed. For them, it was a rapid change. For you, you will tell next 10 years rapid change. When you get retired, you will keep quiet. And the next generation will tell change. So change is not new. We are talking change for last 4,000 or 5,000 years. Isn't it? Is it change new? Since because you're reading a newspaper very highly, since media is very open these days, we come to know a lot of changes very immediately. If not, changes are happening all over the world, thousands of years. Those days, we don't have this media. So you don't know what is happening around the world. Today, you come to know within a few minutes. But that doesn't mean that change is new. Change is happening for a long time. I see many people unwantedly panic, unwantedly feel that, oh man, nothing is there. Life is as it is. Nothing will big difference. It's keep moving on its own pace. We are talking management for 4,500 years. Egypt pyramid is considered as one of the first known management model of project, how to do it. Even before pyramid, something could be there, but pyramid has a record. Wall painting was there, how to do that. That doesn't mean that only pyramid is the best construction. Pyramid is one of the good construction to talk about management. So we're talking 4,500 years back. So if you see today, artificial intelligence, a blockchain, DevOps, it's all you learning and knowing things. Unwantedly panicking will not help you better. Better to know how to use them. As a leader, how do you learn these technology tools? Or how do you recruit people who have this knowledge to be part of your team? That is what will help you. Okay, let's move a little more. Okay, how to clear this examination? There is a woman, she talks about what she did for PMP. Let's listen to this quickly, what she says here.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business and your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tá mé a PMP.
Tell me one thing you liked what she said. Anything you liked?
16% hike.
Determination to crack.
All right. Salary hike is really good. Determination is good. Fantastic. Yeah,
Company
that's true.
full of project management professionals is a dream, certainly a dream.
That's true, right?
Replan and schedule.
Okay. Practice.
Confidence.
Yeah.
Underestimation of time.
Exactly.
We tend to
So
underestimate.
what I'm seeing is for this batch, we are giving a date when you want to go to exam, May 18 or 16 or 20 or June. And we're going to practice more questions. One thing I observed the recent days is it's not about how much of book you read. How much of questions you practice to understand the concepts stays with you. So reading happens parallelly. You take a lot of questions. Starting from today, you're going to have some question paper to look into it. Let's try the strategy to work out. That'll sure help you to clear the examination. But at the same time, I do have some people, as I said earlier, you are not more exam oriented. You are pretty much a person who want to read carefully. You want a time. So let's not disturb the people who feel that, no, I'm not urgent for examination. I want to read. So let's go by these pattern. Practice, examination. At the same time, people who read carefully come back, both category. One thing about the salary, you all believe that when you have a good qualification, your salary will go high. Is it true? Is it true?
Yes.
The answer is true only when you know how to sell your knowledge or how to sell your skills. I have many people who cleared PMP, not only PMP, some people have a lot of certificates with them. The moment you get a certificate, they get the printout of the paper and keep in a file. You all have a file at your home, a blue color, pink color, green color with the plastic covers.
Yes,
right?
since childhood.
All the covers are stick to one another. Then you have to blow it up and then put the paper inside. If you're a person like that, you get one of the printout, keep it inside, nothing will work. You should know how to bring up your knowledge outside to the table. You should be bold enough to talk. You should be bold enough to make a decision. You should be strong on what you are. Excellence, there is no excuse for it. You have to be excellent on what you are. Mediocre will get mediocre salary. There are so many people blaming, I'm not getting this, I'm not doing this. There are people winning big. In your same company, there are people getting 50% more than what you're getting. Is it true? Is it true in the same company where your company says they can't give you more salary, but the same company, somebody getting 50% more than you. Maybe you call them as a director of the company. But when the company can pay 50% to them, which means they believe you deserve only this. That's what they believe. Maybe you believe something different, but they believe that's what you deserve. So the message here is, how do you bring your talent out is what all about the market. So to me, when I cleared PMP in 2016, I know how to sell it. I sold it. And now if it is now 6 or 7 years, I should have changed my package a number of times. Now I'm sitting in Europe. It can go to different places also. That doesn't mean that PMP only helped me. It's all about how do you first trust your knowledge? How do you know how to utilize the knowledge? It's very important. Because having a suffix at PMP, MBA, IIM will not help you. I have many people who qualified but not getting better. The reason is you have to know how to put things forward. For this courses will help you. Listen to the classes carefully, start following seriously, trust your knowledge, and start applying in the job what you do. Don't think reading is different, office is different. It's both same. What you read today on Sunday, Monday you have to practice in your office. Only then you will grow. If not, growth will be the same place. Shall we all do that? Shall we focus on our job very sincerely, seriously for next 2 months?
Yes.
Yeah. Highly you can do that. It's highly possible. There are many people complaining, Shriram, I'm sitting in this country, that country, tax system is bad, government is bad. Nothing is bad. In the same Second World War season, 1940s or before that, somebody was starting a business. Even now, when something is happening between Russia and Ukraine, somebody is doing business. Somebody telling that, no, the war is happening, I will not get job, a recession is happening. Complaining people lifelong will complain. growing people don't complain. They keep moving forward. So you have to see what you can do. Definitely some distractions, disasters are there. I'm not denying that. Yeah, there are there. But what you put effort is very important. For this exam, I request you all to do practice, practice, practice. I'm sure you will get it. Okay? All right. Let's watch something about the leadership. A short video. Let's watch quickly on this, what this video says. Okay, this is a short video, some audio lag also there. But the point is, a few bunch of people, one person climbed over and showed something path. If you are a leader or if you are pursuing to be a leader, what is your take on this video? A short video. What is your take on this?
Leader is who try to make others also grow.
Show the way.
Along with the team.
Yeah,
Leader is who
Grow
make
along
the
with the
path
team.
for the team and
Very good.
lead the team.
Very good. Very good. Nice.
Grow
Nice to
along
hear
with the
you.
team.
Leader
Yeah.
is the
Example.
leader
Okay.
is the person who direct the team to get the goal.
Very good. Nicely said, right?
Leader is having a clarity of plan.
Clarity, what to do, where to go. Okay. Okay.
And he takes the major step.
Okay. Fantastic.
It is about
Now-
planning, teamwork, and coordination between team.
Very good. This is what you're going to learn in the class where we talk about power skills. In a talent triangle, 3 items are there, right? Ways of working, power skills. In power skills, you'll learn a lot of leadership parameters, which is very specific to PMI. Now we're going to play the video again. I'll show you one more parameter which you have to observe. Let me play it again. Okay. Now this video I've stopped here purposefully. The reason is you found that there are people who make you as a leader. When I say they make you, you can see somebody's shoulder is here. You see that somebody's shoulder here? Now, there are many people put a basement for you. It could be your parents. It could be your school teachers. It could be the professors whom you met in your life. It could be somebody cheated you. Do you think cheated people also made you to learn something? They made it?
Yes.
Yes. Right?
Yes.
Some people cheated you. Sometimes they didn't cheat you because you are innocent. You don't know, ignorance, something. So there are many people contributed to the place where you are today. However, that does not take you to a leadership role. Do you see a gap here? And this person has to jump to get to that position, isn't it? You can see that this person has to give a push. This person has to give a push to come here, put his arm together and pull his body weight to go there. I stopped this video to show you that there are many people in this world, even today, they believe that someone will give me up to this. Someone will help me to get promoted. Someone will get me a visa to go to another country. Someone will give the tax system to improve. Somehow I will grow a leader. You will not. Lifelong, you will not grow. Only when you decide it is up to this, you will get a help. Beyond this, you have to take a call. If I say May 20th, you want to clear the examination or June 20th, you want to clear the examination, you should do it. No excuse. Work hard, work butt off. Every day, read, learn things. You have to push. If you don't push, if somehow somebody will help me, that person is going to have a tough time in leadership. What I found in leadership is up to some level only some people will guide you. After that, you have to take an effort. Is this true in your personal experience that you have to take effort?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Isn't it? It's not something all the way somebody will guide you. They won't do it, right? You have to do some efforts. That's pretty important. Many think that somehow that guy got promotion. Somehow this person is earning money. No, no one earns somehow. If somehow you earn the money, somehow you got a promotion, it will be only for short timeline. You cannot go long timeline. Only talented people, only somebody worked butt off, they can win the life in big. So if I want to request you, please take the effort right now because you came up to this level. Let's move to the next level. All right, guys, thanks for watching this. Let's get to the next stage of the course. Okay, now what you saw is just an introduction about some stuff. Now let's go to the subject. Now what you see in the screen, on the left, you see two people with a good smile. Can I call them as a customer who is asking for a project, or a client reaching in a company? This client could be external. This client could be internal. How many of you work in a project where usually you'll talk to internal people, not outside? It's all internal people. You do that?
Yep.
Yes.
Mostly, right? Mostly we do internal people. We don't go outside. No need of outside. Or some people work with the end user. When I say end user, somebody buy the product and use it in the market. Some of you working like that also? You work with the end user?
Yes, direct customer
Both.
base.
Right. So whenever we see a word customer, whenever we see a word client, you can relate to yourself, internal or external. Both are customers for you. Okay, don't tell that only external is customer. Internal is also customer for you. Now, a customer coming to you, what happens is both of them are shake hands and say, hey guys, let's do that. When they do that, that's called SOW. SOW is a statement of work, or we call it as a contract. Have you heard the word contract?
Yes.
They get signed a contract. Hey guys,
Yes,
let's do this. Yeah, let's say let's do this. This is a high level contract they sign telling that a project is a 5 million and should be done in a 12 months of time. Something written in the contract. We'll talk more detail about it later. But point is, whenever the customer signs a contract, let's do this. This work is getting completed and the output is becoming a deliverable. A deliverable can be tangible or intangible. What is tangible, intangible? If you see, this mic is a tangible product. Through the mic, I'm delivering something to you that is intangible. Can I say something like that? The classes, what I'm taking to you is intangible, which you cannot touch it. You can only hear it. Whereas this product somebody delivered to me, it's a tangible product. So a deliverable can be both, right? Now, contract customer is here. On the right, you have deliverables. In between, you and me spend our life. Called ourselves as project manager. I'm not going to talk for you as a director of the company. I'm not going to talk to you as a salesperson of the company. So Sriram, a customer came to for a 5 million project. What is the profit for them? That's not my role. That's not your role. That is portfolio manager, director, pre-sales team. That's their responsibility. Don't interfere into other things. Learn. Understand how a profit will happen. Learn it. ROI, internal rate of return, these all you can learn, but that is not the goal of PMI. PMI, PMP is how to make this project work within the contract given to me. Now you have a left customer, right deliverable. In the center, you and me do the job. For doing this job, we learned 3 domains. In your notebook, you written down people, process, business, environment, right? And these 3 domains has been splitted into few lessons, chapters, only for our reading purpose. But in life, these 3 domains only you are going to learn and do, for which PMI Institute, they're given 6 lessons to go through. One, they call it as business environment, which directly talks to this place. Then they call start the project, plan the project, lead the project team. You will see people parameter, support project team, performance, again people parameter, and then you have a closing the project. You don't need to memorize anything. They are not worried about what lesson you are reading. They're worried about, are you understanding what is people? What is people? What is process? If you understand these 2 things, that is enough for the examination or subject oriented. I will go a little deeper on this subject step by step, but the answer or question to you is, have you heard a project has an initiation stage? Have you heard it?
Yes.
A project has a planning stage.
Yes.
A project has an execution stage.
Yes.
A project has a monitoring and controlling stage. A project has a closing stage.
Yes.
It is there, right? Any project should initiate somewhere, close somewhere. Let us take our PMP classes. It would have initiated sometime back when you thought you want to go for it. and it will get closed the moment you complete your certificate, right? Let me put like that. Now, initiation, planning, execution, monitoring, closing. All stages are here, phases are here. It is very international. It is very much there for 4,000, 5,000 years. Now, question to you is, how much of time you are spending in this area? Well, for example, if you ask me 5 years back or 10 years back, I have spent major portion of my life in this area called execution, which means I will get an Excel sheet, Microsoft project, Jira board, some details shared with me. I have to work with my team to make this project move forward, because I was working with a North American based company, and then there'll be planners from the different country in North America. Work only comes to us and we have to deliver the work. That is what I did. But my designation says team leader, project manager. I was dreaming I'm a project manager. But later I came to know that I'm only executing the job, which means already somebody initiated with a contract. Already somebody is planning the project. Someone else is going to monitor it. Somebody will close it. I have to only make my team to do the job. How many of you spend your time in execution most of your life?
Yes, me.
Yes.
Me also.
Yes. I did most of my life in this area. Now, what happened is I joined as a junior engineer. Then they gave me module lead. Then they called team lead, project manager. It grows like this. First, you stay in a 200 square feet house. Then you go to a single bedroom, double bedroom, 3 bedroom. Then you have a big car. All will happen. Designation keep changing. We think that we are growing. But what you're doing is you're doing only this portion of the job. And now what happens is when you go to PMP or an MBA course for project management, they will expect you to have a knowledge from start of the project till close of the project. The exam will expect you may have a knowledge on this area. But what happens is you are super good only on this. Nothing wrong. Why I'm putting this message is, when you read these books, when you go to examination question papers, they are going to expect you, can you handle all these things? Now, the message here is, don't expect yourself you will have all of this in all the project. Not necessarily. You can learn it through reading books, listening classes, taking question and analyzing the question. I keep telling to many people here, I know many older students all sitting here. Every time when you take a question paper, you have to analyze the question. For example, today you're going to have a question paper. I'm going to give a test to you. After the test, it's not about how you answer. It's about how an answer should be. You have to analyze the question. Through that, you learn the subject. Now, coming back to you. There are some people in this room who have touched all these corners, initiation till closing. Do I have anyone here who did everything?
Yes.
Initiation till closing? I will have some people.
Yes.
Yes.
Fair enough. Okay. If you guys done all, you are super good, which means your learning goes faster. Somebody not done it, it takes a little time for you. Both are mixed up here. Now, why I put the point here is, when you listen the subject, listen that PMI thinks that you are learning from the scratch. They try to help you to understand initiation till close of a project. They try to help you to understand as a manager what all you have to do in different places. The book is so elaborative. Many areas you know already. You no need to read all the lines. Just go to the topic, you get an idea. That's also possible. All right, let's go a little more right now. So far, things are good for you.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yes. Okay. I'll go up to 9:15 p.m. a topic, and then I'll stop at 9:15. Then I'll explain you what to do with the examination today. Okay. Are you fine to take a test today to see how a question look like? How can you answer? Will you be fine?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a 20 minutes exam. We'll do that and see how we do. Yeah. Okay. I'll talk something about the business environment, a small segment in the project management. I call it as a foundation. I'll go there. Usually what I do is whenever I explain a subject, I will also have something called brain teasers. What is a brain teaser is, I'll give some abstract questions, image pattern. This is used in some of the interviews. For managerial interviews, they're using this pattern to see how your brain is thinking. Okay, first I'll give the question. Within 10 seconds, if you can find an answer, I think your brain is doing a good job. Okay, let's see this. Be ready. Okay, I'm seeing few answers starts coming out. Let's understand what is this before I go to the answer. People who have a strong abstract reasoning, okay, abstract reasoning, tend to be better at learning skills. Your learning skills will be really good. Adapting and adjusting their approaches, seeing the big picture and thinking strategically, okay. It is also one of the cognitive abilities that has been consistently linked to better work performance, leadership effectiveness. Have anyone gone through these kind of exam questions when you applied for manager job recently? If not, you will go through going forward. Going forward, companies are not recruiting because you have 15 years of experience. They are not recruiting because you have PMP certificate. They are also putting you in an exam like this called abstract reasoning. I'm talking about standard companies. They put you to this exam. They will see how your brain processing is. Okay. So going forward, prepare these kind of things also to check how your brain works. By the way, I'll bring these kind of questions. Let us see what is the answer. So I saw answers of B and C here. First question, I'm not going to argue much. I'm just going to show the answer. People who thought this answer, is it the way it is? The logic is right for you at least? Who thought D is
D is right here.
Okay. Let us leave it here. I'm not going to argue, debate on this question. I'm going to bring like this different question later. By the time, let us see how your brain works. Only thing is your brain has to start finding the pattern. That ability is called abstract reasoning. Okay. All right, let's move to the subject. Here, what is a project? Before I ask a question or play this video, let me ask you this question. As per you, what is a project?
Project is something which has some start and also an end date.
End. Start
It's
and
a
the end.
temporary
Very decent
endeavor.
answer. It's a decent answer. Okay. It has a start, it has an end. Very good.
It's a temporary endeavor.
It produces
Temporary.
output something like a product, service, and maybe products and services. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. It can be a product or it can be a service. Very
Unique,
good.
Process.
unique, complex.
That gives an outcome
Project.
where we have the product and also an
Very good.
artifacts.
Well, rightly said. The start and end is there. It is
And
a
the
temporary
process,
nature.
connect with process.
Have you heard this word for project?
Yes,
Unique.
unique. Yeah.
Every project is unique in nature. For example, I'm doing this PMP classes for a while. Okay, I'm meeting some batch of people every 1.5 to 2 months. Even though the content, I always update the content. Every batch, new content. If somebody attend the same class last batch, they will see some difference in the content this batch. Still, I'm repeating the same subject. Is it unique or is it something repetition? What I'm doing here?
Unique.
Unique.
Why it should turn unique even though I'm doing the same subject?
Your audience is different.
Exactly.
Stakeholders are different.
Exactly. Timeline is different. Ask is different, isn't it? Budget is different. Now, unique projects are unique in nature in the term of giving something output. For example, let's take this mic. This mic, first time somebody would have designed it, isn't it? They put a pencil sketch of how a mic should be. And then that pencil sketch converted into some technical parameters. And this mic would not be in this shape and form, but some form. The first mic came to the table. They kept in the table of the CEO of this company and show them, hey, we came up with a mic like this, which took us 3 months time. We took 1 million budget. We made a mic like this, super unique in nature. And the CEO feels, wow, That's good, guys. So what next? The first time when they did it, it is unique in nature. It is a product to the market. It has a start and end time. It is temporary because they did it in the 3 months or 8 months of time. Now, this mic given to a department that's called manufacturing. In this manufacturing department, per month, in a month, they make 1,500 mics like this. Now, this 1,500 mics is a project or it is an operational work?
Operational work.
The first mic they did, is it a project or operational work?
Project.
That's a project. So a project is a creative in nature. It's unique in nature. That is why you are highly paid if you work in this first project. If you know that something unique in nature of bringing to the market, that is going to be unique knowledge needed and efficiency needed to bring something. From there, operational. There will be a number of questions. Should I'm setting up this manufacturing unit? Yeah, that's a project. I'm not going to that level right now. We'll talk about it as per the video. But the message you have to understand is project is unique in nature. It's going to give an output and a product which is usable, tangible, or intangible. Now let's watch this video. And this video gives an idea. What is a project? What is not a project? Okay. After this video, listen to you. I'll play this video quickly. Keep yourself mute. Let's not disturb others with your mic. All right. I appreciate it. Oop. I have to hide. Perfect.
What is a project? Before answering that, it might be best to say what a project is not. A project is not those everyday tasks which you do at work, such as answering the phone, making coffee, replying to emails, or writing reports for your boss. It's not even those regular meetings you have every week with your colleagues. None of these are projects. They're what we call business as usual. Business as usual refers to all those everyday, ongoing, normal activities which keep your organization up and running. Think of a typical commercial organization. It's usually structured into different functional units. Or if you work for the government, you'll work in one of its departments. Whichever business unit or department you work in, your work usually has a narrow focus. So if you work in a sales department, your job is all about increasing the sales in your organization. If you work in IT, your job will be to maintain the IT systems in your organization. So that's what we mean by business as usual. Now, what about projects? Let's start by looking at some examples of projects. Developing a new smartphone is a project. Designing and running a marketing campaign is a project. Improving the business as usual processes and procedures is a project. A wedding is a project. So is moving into a new house. What characteristics do all these projects share, and what makes them different from business as usual? Well, all your projects have a start date and an end date, which means they're temporary. Even though sometimes projects are late, they will stop at some point. If the work doesn't stop, it means the work isn't a project. It's actually business as usual. Your projects also bring about changes to business as usual. Your projects do this by creating outputs which will be used by business as usual to bring about these changes. One such output might be a new product to bring to market. This might require new support and sales processes within your organization. Or the outputs might be improvements in the way you do business as usual, such as making your business processes more efficient, for example, moving from a paper-based system to an automated system. Another characteristic of your projects is that they're always unique. Even though your projects might be similar to one another, they always produce different results every time. Your projects will also probably be cross-functional. If your organization is large, projects are often global in scale. For example, rolling out a new email system for your organization across the globe is infinitely more complex than rolling it out just within one small department in one country. The final characteristic of your projects relates to risk. Risk is all about uncertainty, the things that might go wrong on your projects. For example, that new phone you're developing. What if nobody ends up buying it? Projects are always inherently more risky than business as usual because on projects you're often doing things for the first time, whereas when you do business as usual, you're usually just repeating all the normal everyday work. So, we've now looked at the characteristics of both business as usual and projects.
Okay. These projects, what they explain is not new to you, but certain things open your mind. In your company, you need some process also happening. It is not only project will give you food all the day, isn't it? Some of the operational work should happen every day, then only you get the revenue. You get the money for your company to move forward. You cannot deny that operational work will be taken away. But the point is, you got a clarity. If you are a manager or preferring to become a manager, you should know that a project is something unique in nature. Okay, you got some idea on this. Now, question to you or topic to you, what kind of deliverables it can give you? I will ask this question after explaining this concept. A project can give single delivery. In short, one shot of delivery comes out. One delivery. That's it. As a single delivery at the end of the project. Have anyone worked in these kind of projects where your deliverable comes as an end, last, single delivery? Have you? Few of us worked on this, right? I have been to some projects like that, have worked like that. A single delivery comes out, one big delivery or a small delivery. It goes out as one shot. There is something called multiple deliveries. When you say multiple deliveries, it comes out of different timeline, right? Now, what happens is it comes on different times in a project. The example given is something like a security system should be organized for IT corridor. Okay, security system. When I say security system, building security. For building security, you have to work out on the gates which has access related security. Then building has some access related security. Then you should bring something for camera-based check, CCTV camera. If I take these three things, gates, building access doors, and camera, can I deliver all this at the same time? Or is it possible to deliver a different timeline? Maybe one goes 3 months, one goes 2 months, or one could happen 6 months later. So can I give multiple deliverables, which as a whole, I can call it as a project deliverable completed, right? I can have a CCTV camera set in my building before even my gates have the security access. So point is, multiple deliverables can also make a project. Now, let me ask this question to you. The company which took the order of completing this project of a security system will wait for all the deliverables completed, then they inform to the customer, or even when they did the CCTV camera, they can inform to the customer. We have done one portion of it. Is it possible?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
deliveries in
Yes.
phases.
Yes. That is possible.
As
But
and
the
when
question is,
completed, the deliverable can be delivered.
great. But the question is, it is a banking system, okay, highly secured thing. Only with the CCTV camera deliverable completed, can I open the building and start accessing it?
Not possible.
No.
This building is a single project, and this CCTV and everything is a sub projects of this main project. So it
So now what will happen?
project.
Yeah. So now what will happen is, even though it is ready, you cannot deliver and use it. So it differs on depending on the customer need. But the point is, there are some projects which goes by single delivery. There are some projects which will go multiple delivery, combining together, we can tell it's a deliverable. And there is something called a periodic delivery. Now, periodic delivery, what it happens is, it is something like multiple delivery, which we discuss right now, but there is a specific time is decided, a fixed time is given. Every month, 15th of this date, it will be delivered. You get certain things delivered very frequently. Phase 1 in this time, phase 2 in this time, phase 3 in this time. So you have a periodic delivery going to the market on this timeline. That is also possible. So multiple delivery without any specific frozen time, but periodic delivery on a frozen time we keep giving. Let's say there are 12 deliverables to be done. Only when the 12 deliverables is done, a project will be considered as completed. So you learn single delivery, multiple delivery, periodic delivery. There is something called continuous delivery. This many of us would be doing already in your corporate. When I say continuous delivery, here the project keep delivering whenever it is ready to deliver, which means I don't want to wait until some timeline, which means it is ready, I'll deliver it.
Yeah.
It is highly used in information technology. In information technology, you may not need to wait too much. So what do? The moment that particular piece of work is completed, they deliver it. That is the reason today, when you log into Zoom application, have anyone updated the Zoom application today? It asks you for the update. Some of you did Zoom application update. Some of you, when you switch on the internet, it says your WhatsApp is getting upgraded.
Yeah.
Your Gmail is getting updated, which means someone somewhere continuously delivering whenever something is ready. This is applicable in a hotel industry. If you go to the hotel industry, let us imagine 20 years back, if you go to the hotel or restaurant, when you order the food, they do single delivery. Have you observed it? There is a guy who keeps the pencil or a pen here. At least in India, this is how they come. The pencil here. And this guy will take a note and a paper and will take the paper inside the chef cooking area. Once that guy cooks all the food ready, put in a plate, walk with the 2 hands with a plate of food items and deliver it. This I have seen when I'm in school days. Yeah, that's how it is. Now what is happening? Now this guy comes with the same pencil, but it is a touch pencil. They use a touch pad. This guy writes on what are the items, the touch pad. They immediately write in touch pad, it goes to chef immediately. The food gets ready there. Now it is not single delivery. What delivery they're doing in the restaurant? They're doing continuous delivery. Whenever the food is ready, the food comes to your table. Is it true? Have anyone been to a restaurant recently?
Yeah.
It is continuously deliver. If it is not continuously deliver, you won't go to that restaurant. You may not like it because you want the food to be warm. On top of that, you want them to get a feedback from you. Is the food spicy, is good or bad? Then you make a call. I will talk about this a food concept again in Agile when I come to feedback. But for now, hold it. Single, multiple, periodic, continuous. 4 delivery models are primarily used in project management. Now, question to you. Which model of delivery you have highly practiced? Single, multiple, periodic, continuous. Which one you have practiced?
Continuous.
Continuous delivery.
Continuous.
Continuous.
Periodic.
Okay, when I'm hearing continuous, is this people are from information technology or non-information technology?
Information technology.
IT.
From IT.
Non-information.
Okay. You are telling continuous delivery. I'm first asking the question to the information technology people. When you say continuous delivery, is it continuously going to the customer or continuously delivered inside your company?
Delivered to the customer.
Customer, because there is a big topic on this area. I will talk some other time. Continuous delivery happens internally, but the customer receives only on the multiple delivery, little later, 3 months later, 6 months later. But some companies has the ability every 3 hours they can deliver. Netflix, Amazon does it. Amazon, when they want something to be fixed right now, they do immediately within few hours it comes to the customer. Many companies don't have that feature. Okay, that's a different story. Let's go to other industry here. There are many industries which need a single delivery. They cannot force them to make a continuous delivery. It is not mandatory also. There is also wrong assumption in the market because Agile is coming very heavily. Every project should be delivered continuously. That's a feel they are getting. But
I have a question. Sorry to disrupt. I have a question. When you're talking about continuous delivery, isn't it different? I mean, we learned just now that projects are unique and continuous delivery is sort of business as usual. So how come it can be prescribed in a scope of project?
Siddharth, I didn't get the question. What you are trying to ask?
Sorry, I wanted to ask. Am I audible?
That's why I replied to you.
Am I audible?
Yes, that's why I replied to you.
Okay. I'm asking that how come continuous delivery is a part of a project, although it's not unique, it's a business as usual activity. So how come it is a part of a project management? Because just now we heard that projects are unique in nature, and this continuous delivery is a very business as usual process. Once it has been delivered in the initiation part, it's okay. But apart from that, on regular terms, it is a regular process. So how come it is a project?
Okay.
It is business as usual.
Okay, let me answer. Hey, sorry guys. Sorry, cutting the flow here. I'll answer Siddharth and come back to the flow. So Siddharth, which domain you work for?
I work for supply chain.
Sorry?
Supply chain.
Supply chain. Supply chain of what product?
Telecom products.
Very good. So supply chain, it's kind of operational work, right? Repeated work of serving.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Nice. Now I understand why a question comes out. So now let's take the same hotel example. You go with your family to a restaurant to have food. Okay. You do this every week. Still you call it as a different project every week, or it will be called as operational for you?
It will be I can say it's an operation for me, but
operation for you. You go with your family for food anytime?
Yeah.
Okay. So first understand that is not operational. When you go with your family, every time situation changes. It is a different taste of food, different timeline, different money, different ask. Okay. I believe that's why we play the video. I believe you observe that video. If you observe that video, you got a clarity what is business as usual, what is project. If that you didn't get it, I'll quickly help you. A project is something unique in nature. I agree with you what you said. Yes, it's unique in nature. When you say continuous delivery, don't go by the word continuous means something repeated work. No repetition. Continuously, you deliver different packages of work to the customer. When you go to the hotel, you order multiple food items, but not the same food item. First, they give the starters. Then they give maybe the main course. Then they give an ice cream. So every food is different. So every time it is ready, they're delivering you. Your whole dinner is a project. To complete this dinner, somebody has to continuously deliver the food item on your table. Are you with me on this?
Yes, absolutely.
Right? Okay, good. Hope you got it.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So let's go a little more. Look at this picture. Now, let me know from this picture, on the leftmost, you see a building. Have anyone recognized this building?
Burj Khalifa.
Burj Khalifa.
What is special for this building?
Number of floors.
This is the
Tallest building in the world.
Tallest.
Okay, the tallest building in the world, isn't it? Okay, nice. So on the right, you see a birthday party, you see a software, you see a travel. Now, an open question to you. In this, which project will need a super amount of planning?
Burj Khalifa.
Of course.
Without doubt.
Kind of a building like this need a good planning. Any other projects need a planning?
Software development.
Need a planning.
And,
very good.
And tour. And going on a tour.
Even birthday parties. Birthday party as well.
Okay. Now, in your paper, if you have a paper next to you, write down two terms. One is called predictive nature, adaptive nature. These words you will see in PMI question papers. Predictive means it's a plan-driven approach. Anything you properly plan and do the job. Adaptive nature means it's called a change-driven. When I say change-driven, it keeps changes over a period of time as the system keeps moving forward, right? So now, if you see here, predictive, adaptive, these two are very important parameters in project management. On the leftmost, you see a Burj Khalifa building. Now, in this Burj Khalifa building, good amount of planning would have happened. Why good amount of planning is happening? The reason is changes are very expensive. When I say very expensive, your rework cost is very high. Your scrap cost is very high. Your risk of change is high. Do you agree this? Your rework is high.
Yes.
Your scrap is high. Your risk of change is very high. When these three things are high, what you do, you properly plan. Based on the plan, you start working. For example, in this class, I mentioned that, hey guys, somebody can go for exam in the May 16, 18, and 20. Some of you said, yes, I'll do that. Some of you say, no, because I have to invest $500 for this exam. I can't just like that do that. I need more time to plan, then only I'll do it. So it depends. So the point here is, a building like this, you need a super solid basement. Now, when I made a solid basement, imagine somebody comes to up to this level. Let's say, imagine 70 floors are being constructed. Now the owner and sponsor of the building says that add another 30 floors above this. Is this possible?
No.
No,
Not possible.
it's not possible.
Okay, not possible, right? Suddenly, if you add maybe 3 floors, 2 floors, you can add 30 is too heavy. You cannot do that. So now for this reason, you properly plan and do the job. If you need a change, what we'll do is there is something called CCB. It's called as a change control board. And this includes your sponsor, project manager, and key people to take a call. Can we do this change? If I do this change, what kind of impact this change will give? They'll talk elaborately, then they go for the changes. That's called predictive approach. That's called plan-driven approach. Many projects in the world still work in this format. Is this true? What I'm saying, is it true? Many projects need a proper planning because the rework cost is very high. Yeah, many projects do it. Now question, go to the right side. Right side is a adaptive nature. Adaptive nature is some projects, even though you plan, you know that the changes will come. For example, this birthday party. I'll divide the birthday party into two segments. Imagine in your home, there is a person who is age of 75. For him or her, you are celebrating the birthday. Is this birthday party will be very adaptive, or a kid of age 7, you have a birthday party? This birthday party will have more changes. Which birthday party will have changes? 75 or 7?
7.
7, right? So for 75 years old, I can plan properly because this person is not going to ask more, not going to move forward, will be there. I can plan it. Whereas for the 7, ask will be there. The last minute, the kid will cry, I want this cake. I don't like strawberry, I like this cake. You will do that. Software industry. Software industry is a baby industry, which has started from 1950s, 1980s picked up, 2000 picked up heavily. Still, it is a baby industry. A construction industry is there for 4,000 years. A 4,000 years work, you can predict well. A work which you're doing only for last 80 years, you cannot predict well. Now we have chat GPT or more things are coming up in place. Maybe we can predict it, but still software is not predictable. Still, a lot of changes are there. Let's talk about the travel. You like a travel well planned or adaptive? Which travel you like?
Adaptive.
Adaptive.
No, adaptive.
Adaptive.
Okay. You go with your family members. You go with your family members as a spiritual tour. Will it be
Single is
predictive?
predictive.
Well
Single
planned.
is predictive.
Well planned.
Well planned.
You go with your friends. College
Adaptive.
Adaptive.
When I say college friends, something is recall. When I'm in school days or when you're in school days, we don't have that much of money. At least I don't have. I'm not a silver spoon baby. So we don't have that much of money for tour and all never comes in life. Okay.
Right.
I know many of you like that. Those days, only one guy will spend money in a group in school days. And that guy will decide which movie we have to go. Life was so nice. Just cut the college, go with him. He decides or she decides which movie, which ticket to buy. Life was happy. 20 years, 30 years later, somehow we all came to know these friends exist in the world through Facebook, WhatsApp, immediately a WhatsApp group formed. Now we are asking where to go. You know what all suggestions comes? One guy says, I know Bin Laden. One guy says, Goa is my uncle place. One guy says, we'll get a chartered flight. All these guys are earning big money. They keep on talking about travel, but the travel never happened. Do anyone have this kind of group?
Yes, everyone almost.
Yes.
Right? When in school days, one guy had money, life was happy. Now everyone has a money. Everyone gives a number of suggestions. It is too much of adaptive. When it is too much adaptive also, project will not happen. Is it true?
True.
Adaptive, there is a limit. Too much adaptive also doesn't happen anything there.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Let's park here. I say we're going to do question answer. I'll park it here. Okay. Now request you all to get into communication board. You remember the communication board? Rahul shared you. I'm going to help you now. Okay. Now, by the way, before I go there, can I expect you all written down in your scribbling pad? Something is in a paper? Written down?
Yes.
Okay. Nice to know. So now, can you all log into this screen? You get it here? ShriLearning portal? You all logged in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's working. So now what we're going to do, I'm going to tell you something before Rahul shares a question paper. Now we are going to write a question that is totally, there are 20 questions. I'll tell you how does it look like. I'll give you a hint for first day. Second day on, you know how to do it. First day, I'll give a hint. It's a question paper which has a timer on the top. It will have a 20 minutes. Okay. And you will get one question at a time. A question will be here and choices A, B, C, D. You have to choose it. In the bottom, you will see all the numbers starting from 1 till 20. This is all number of questions. Okay, you will choose one question at a time. You will have a next button on the screen. You'll keep moving forward. Now, there are few questions which will say choose 3 items. 3. When you see 3, you have to choose 1, 2, 3 items. Okay, please do that.
Yeah.
Bracket, it will mention choose 3 items. One indication to you. Another model of question is called match the following. When they say match the following, you will have something text written here, text written here, text written here. 3 items or 4 items. On the side, you will see match the following 1, 2, 3, 4. For this, you will choose maybe first one, second one, third one, something you will choose. Same way, another item will be 1, 2, 3. Next time it will be 1, 2. What I mean is, whenever you choose an item here, rest will be available next time. So point is, there is something called match the following. You have to choose this text and match it accordingly. So in PMI exams, you have something called multi-choice, multiple choice, or you have a match the following. You're going to work out all these questions. I'm just giving a hint. These questions may come in the exams. Now, expectation here is in 20 minutes, you're going to solve 20 questions. That doesn't mean you have to rush doing 10 minutes. You don't do that. Use all 20 minutes. Think and answer this question. After you complete this exam, we are going to discuss few of the questions. What we observed is more than just listening the subject, through questions, people learn. When somebody asks the question, on the question, there is a discussion, people learn quicker. So let us try this strategy for your exam preparation. Okay, can I expect everyone inside the system already logged in?
Yes.
Yes.
Very good. If somebody know where is
Can
the
anyone
community,
share the link
yeah, it is
again?
there. Check your WhatsApp, check your chat message here, all is here. Now, when this is happening, I'm going to pull out your mic so you don't disturb others, right? If you have any doubts, talk only with Rahul Gupta. Don't disturb others when they are taking exam, right? Please don't do that.
So,
By the way,
Shri, hi Shri, can you please let us know where is the link?
welcome. Already Rahul shared that link in the chat group. Can you see that? Click it. You see that link?
Yes,
We
we
have
are
to
already logged in.
register it, right? I think we
Check
have
your
to.
chat box. There is a link Rahul shared. Please click that link.
Yes, it is available.
Yes, get in there. Please put yourself mute. Don't disturb others. Let them take the exam. Kind request, I ask you to log into your communication board, then click the link. Being first day, some up and down will be there. Let's try it out. I can see people telling where is the question. The links are shared in the group. Please see that link, click it. If anyone has a loading problem, refresh it. It should work now. A quick check. I believe most of us completed already. All right. How was it the experience? All right, let's take start. All right, so 20 minutes completed. Being the first time you tried, some of us couldn't get inside, login problem, all happened. Let's see each other. Let's see each other. Let me see your face after the exam. How do you look like? Okay, now, first question to you. Many of these questions are looking pretty new to you. Is it so? Does it happen?
Yes, yes,
Very yes, most of them.
Okay, right. Listening the class is different. Taking question is different. You understood that?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
The intention of giving you an exam in the class is to see, am I able to really observe that question? Right? That's a point. Now, I saw some scores coming up here. Some of them are happy, some of them not happy. Let me see any one of you. Would you like to share your screen, tell any question which you found? There is something interesting on that. What I mean is, when you answer a question, you answer this question thinking this could be an answer, but it shows a different answer. Now, you have any idea, any topic on that particular question, saying that you have an explanation for it? Everyone is a pin drop silence because you are still analyzing the question. Is it so?
Yeah, it felt like out of syllabus questions for now.
Out of syllabus.
This is the first day.
I still have 1 minute and 24 seconds to go. So I'm completing it.
Still going on for you.
On question, I can go. I can say something. So on question number 4, which is you are halfway through your project when the product owner left the company.
Can you share the screen if you don't mind?
Yes, yes, of course. 1 second.
Please share the screen.
Okay. Can you see my screen? Oh, sorry,
No.
1 second.
Now in the bottom, you see share option. Yeah.
Okay. Are you seeing my screen?
Yeah.
This one. Okay. So you see where it says question number 4, you are halfway through the project.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
I did not expect that you would just reprioritize the items. I thought you would tell him that it was already agreed upon by the team.
Can you read the question fully? Let's see why it is answered.
So you're halfway through your project when the product owner left the company. The new product owner has been assigned to the project, but they come from a different part of the business. You were reviewing the product backlog with the new product owner when they requested to reprioritize of some of the backlog items. What should you do? Right? And the correct answer apparently is reprioritize the items as demanded by the product owner. I did not think that was the correct. I was thinking more of the first one, where you tell the product owner that the current ranking was agreed to by the team, the previous product owner, etc., and then have a discussion. I didn't think you would just do it without any discussion, I'll stop sharing.
So that's let it be the screen be there.
Okay.
So now let me ask this question to you, our team members here. So now the question is targeting on a particular situation where the product owner is out, a new person has come inside, and you are reviewing the product backlog with the new product owner when they requested to reprioritize. Now, a request is coming from a person called product owner. Now, why I put this first question paper model is to make people to realize some of the concepts which they have not learned. And through this question, I can help you to understand a product owner is a representative of the customer. Do anyone agree with this point? A product owner is a representative of the customer. Now, many people who are analyzing other questions of your question paper, please stop that. Listen to what we talk here, because through questions, you're going to learn some concepts now. Now, one you learned as a product owner. A product owner is a representative. Imagine there is American Express is a bank, American Express Bank has given a work to Accenture. I'm taking information technology here as a project. Okay. Now, this product owner comes from American Express or Accenture. Question to people here. This product owner comes from American Express or Accenture.
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 Oh, okay. The answer is the product owner will come from American Express. So American Express is a company which want their work to be done by a company called Accenture. Now, a product owner who is a representative of the customer can travel from American Express and come to Accenture and talk about the work to be done. However, due to time zone changes, due to different part of the world we do virtual work, we don't make literally somebody travel from American Express and come to Accenture. Then what we do? We have something called a proxy product owner. Have you heard this proxy word? Which means in your company, there is a person called a business analyst who he or she converted herself in the name called product owner, and they represent American Express. Is this true for some of you?
Yes.
Now answer to this question.
Yes.
Now from American Express, there is a guy called X person who is a product owner replacing the previous guy. And now with him or her, you are reviewing the product backlog, and this product owner says you have to reprioritize it. Now, the moment the product owner comes in a project, a product owner has more information about the product. A product owner has more authority of the work to be done. And when there is a reprioritization request comes in Agile project, we have to adhere to that.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's the message. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
The product owner is the one who has to reprioritize, right? That's his responsibility.
Of course. But the question is, what do you have to do now? Yes, we have to go with that. We, in the sense, as a team. It's not something like I'm going to do that as a team. By the way, by putting this question, I'm not intended to make you to answer the question. I'm intended to make you to think in the direction. When you open the book now you get a sense what is a product owner. Okay. All right. Let's do one or two more questions.
I have one question here.
Please share it. Please share it.
So in this question, it is mentioned that this product owner is coming from a different business, right? So many times we see that product owner can be internal to the company, but he is actually facing the customer. So in that case, since he is coming from a different business, possible that the product owner is just been assigned since he is not aware of the technology and the plan.
Okay.
We could probably convince him or discuss with him to kind of align with the plan which was already agreed, right?
Yeah,
it necessarily not be from a customer side, right?
I said, right, you are trying to save the whole company now. In exam, the question, go to that point, solve it. In this place, I'm trusting the product owner. If product owners are not capable, that's a problem you have to fix later. But that's not the situation here, right? The question, what they ask you, but I like the way you want to help the company. You don't want the project to fail. You're trying to help as a whole. That's not the ask here. The ask is what you will do right now. That's it.
Okay, but I am just concerned here that it is not probably evident here that the product owner is from the customer. The product owner can be internal to the company also, right? So here, since you said,
Sangeeta, one information to you, always product owner means from customer perspective or can be a proxy. That is the message through this question on Agile. If you're working in information technology or non-information technology, whenever you say a product owner, this person should be a customer representative, either directly or proxy. If either one is not there and the product owner is not capable of it, that's a different problem altogether. When you say internal means, in internal project they're coming in means still he or she should possess a domain knowledge. If they don't have the domain knowledge, that's a different trouble.
Okay.
Yeah, very good. I would like to see more questions to be shared on the screen. Any other questions?
Yeah, I have a question. I'll go next.
Please share it. Let's attack another one or two questions before day ends. You have a share option in the bottom. Karthik is sharing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So currently,
read the question.
18th question. Steffi has been a new member of the team on the recent project. she has become a very valuable team member because of her extraordinary intrapersonal skills and ability to effectively complete all activities assigned to her. Right now, for this reason, senior management is promoting Steffi to project manager position that is currently open in the program. This behavior is an example of I opted as expectancy theory.
Okay. Why you marked expectancy theory? Have you read expectancy theory before?
Meaning she was expecting. That is what my imagination was. She was.
Okay. She didn't ask, right? She didn't ask a promotion.
No.
Okay. Answer here is.
Yeah.
So now why this question? Through this question, what you have to learn is in the book of PMI, you have Herberg's theory, you have expectancy theory, you have McGregor theory, you have Maslow theory. These are the theories you have to read in the chapter called resource management. Okay. Then what is this? This is not a theory. They're asking behavior. There is something called a halo effect. Halo effect means a person is good in one, assumed to be good in other area also. Right? Sachin was a good batsman, amazing guy. He was given a captaincy position. Unfortunately, he couldn't do well. It's a halo effect. We found that because he is a good batsman, probably he could be a great captain also, but doesn't work in some places. So now, halo effect is sometimes you feel that because A, B will work. That's the name called halo effect. Now you learn a concept called halo effect. You also know that there are some theory which you have to read in the books. Now, how do you answer these kind of questions? When you read this answer A, B, C, D, now you will take this, go back to your book and read what is Herberg's theory, what is McGregor theory, through which you learn those concepts. Good for you?
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Let's see any other people put their
One
hands
more
up.
I want to share here.
I see some hands up there. I'll go by them. Sangeeta answered, Karthikeya answered, Shobita. Please share your screen.
Actually, my screen is gone. I have already submitted. It's not coming back. But my question is general.
I didn't get you.
My question is general. It is not. It is regarding the question, but not to as per the particular question. I want to ask the question generally. All the questions that were concerned with Agile, actually, since I have gone through Rita Mulcahy's book once. But I couldn't relate to those titles or those words wherever the Agile things were coming. So I think by reading just Rita Mulcahy's book, I don't think the Agile question can be answered.
When you read the book?
I think I've been reading it for months, slowly.
Which version of the book you're reading?
I have read 9th. Now I've just downloaded the 10th.
See, you read some other book and you're telling it's not coming. How it will come?
No. I read the 9th edition of Rita Mulcahy's.
9th book don't have Agile at all. Then how do you get Agile knowledge?
Okay.
I say the book 10th edition. You read 9th edition, which is old edition, and you're telling it will learn. It won't have Agile concept at all. So you have to read the 10th edition or read Agile practice guide.
Okay.
Okay. Very good. I see a couple of more hands up there. I see Johnson. Johnson, go ahead with the question.
No, I have also one question, Shri, is that when you are referring the book or called framework, I mean the topic framework, where I can get the questions related to framework or stakeholder when I'm
I'll come to your question later. Let's talk only the question right now. Q&A will we'll come to that later. Sure. Right, Vinay.
Sharing.
Yes. We'll use this time only for question, then we'll go Q&A. By the way, after this class, we'll have a few minutes of Q&A also. Okay. Go ahead, Vinay. Read the question.
All right. Question number 7. So you are a project manager with remote team members located all around the world for your high-tech project. The project will introduce a cutting-edge technology that was never used before. In this scenario, what is the key benefit of having a virtual team? Now, when I read this question, I thought it's a very, very easy answer because I myself, I'm working with a remote virtual team which is spread across the world. So I selected option A, which is apparently wrong, but then it makes sense that yes, option D it makes more sense. Yes, I agree now.
Okay. Oh, you agree, but why you agree? Let other people also know that.
Yeah, because right. So you get a more bigger resource pool. So I mean, from my experience, when it comes to recruiting people, when there's a high attrition, right? You can actually recruit people from around the world. So it gives you more bigger
Vinay,
resource pool.
Again, you're trying to solve a question for the whole organization.
Right.
Don't work for the whole world population. Work for this question only. In this question, they're asking the project will introduce a cutting edge technology. So you are not worried about the time. You need a potential people. In the answer, the word potential is important. You see that?
Right.
Now read the sentence. The project will introduce a cutting edge technology that was never been used, which means when I go all over the world, chances are I may get potentially people. If not, I will tell your answer is also right. Around the clock, you get the people. Diversity, you get more. But the question is that's not the question. Question is, it's a very tough technology. So I need the potential people. Where I'll get it? All over the world.
Okay, got you.
Got it? Fantastic.
Yeah.
Quickly, I'll go to Krishnan. Hey, Krishnan.
So just a follow on the previous question. Why not, I mean, whatever you have just answered, why not on the point of having a global team? I mean, because there is also word as well. Okay.
The answer is straight. The answer is straight. I-Tech, so we need potential. That's the answer.
Okay.
So you have technically sound team needed. So where do you get it? Potentially all over the world you can search. Potential resource you're looking for. That's a word there. Of course, you like the culture. You like the that's why it helps.
No. That's not the question. So because it's a product for the globe. So the team with a different geographic locations gives different inputs. I mean, which can be incorporated in the product.
But the answer straight away you have something, right? Potential means the right person. You straight away have the answer. When you have straight away some answer, I don't think you have to beat the bush all the way. That's the intention here. I know you're trying to solve the problem as a whole project, but I will be a little specific on it. That's important.
Sure.
Yeah.
So my question is on the 7th question.
Okay. Hey, by the way, people who are putting hands up here, please hold on. We are on the top of the time right now. Shall we continue with this Q&A? Few more questions. Are you comfortable?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What I do is for the people who want to drop off, I will talk to them right now. Can you please stop sharing, Krishna? I'll come back to your question again. Yeah. Okay. So now what we did today here is we kickstarted with the project management learning. I was just giving a hint about what is PMP all about. And you learned 3 domains. What are the 3 domains you learned in your paper? You have people,
process, and business.
Business environment. 3 things you learned. And these 3 things are pretty important. And also, we have to talk more about exam. I didn't go on the first day. I'm going to keep it for second day for you. Also, you learn that you have something called a talent triangle. Business acumen, ways of working, and other side you talk about the power skills. Very good. An agile parameter going to be there. And then we started slowly getting inside. We started seeing how a question should be read. You have to see the question parameters. You have to see about the present tense, past tense, directly to the answer. Don't try to beat the bush. Okay, those things we learned. And also we started seeing that how to look at the exam parameters, in the sense towards the exam target. I gave a date of May 18, 16, or 20. So target towards it. Now, most of us are timeline, or maybe June, July, you want to go for exam. For now, on the first day, you understood what is a domain, what is a book to read, when to go to exam. Subject wise, you didn't go so deep. But today you had a 20 questions answered. There's a 20 question. If you take 25 minutes, 30 minutes to analyze each question, read the justification, that is equivalent to reading at least 1 or 2 chapters in the book. Did I answer it properly? If somebody is going to take a time to analyze each question, why this answer A is wrong, why B is right, if you can analyze 30 minutes of one question paper, equivalent to reading a book, right? That's what you're going to do now. Now, quickly, before we all drop off and hold with the Q&A session, you all going to have some writing habits from today till next Saturday. What is your writing habits? You all know that writing habits?
Yes.
I'll go to the screen here. You will have writing habits. Okay. This is screen. You see the screen, what I'm sharing right now?
Yes.
Okay. would expect you to write or draw this image for the week 1 till next Saturday, possibly, which is more on Agile and some on stakeholder parameters. Now, if you can do this and click a picture, share in the WhatsApp group, it will be good. You can click a picture with a selfie or only that writing. By this, what you do is you commit to yourself that you are writing every day. You encourage other people also to write by posting these pictures. Shall we do this for 1 week? Possible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Possible?
Yeah.
Okay. On top of that, you have your study pattern, which is given here. If you have an aggressive timeline, your day starts today. So you're going to open the Rita 10th edition book and start going through these chapters. Now look at the question paper, what you are getting. On top of that, Rahul will be posting 10 questions every day in the WhatsApp group. You are all in the exam WhatsApp group already, part of the group? You are all part of exam WhatsApp group?
Yes. Yes, Shri.
Yes.
Yes.
If not, please join the WhatsApp group. All the WhatsApp group details are already given here. Go and check it, study or mock exams. Go and check out all this link. Everything's explained here. Join those WhatsApp groups and every day you get questions. I want you to read. I want you to take more questions. Only don't read, take questions. Only through questions you learn the concepts. So next 1 week, you're going to write, you're going to read, you're going to take questions. Is this a deal good with you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good with you? All right. So now I'm going to jump into Q&A. I'm not going to hold everyone to stay here. But if you feel when somebody discuss about the question through which I will learn something, stay for next 20 to 30 minutes. Something you will get with you. Okay, we'll do that. All right. First, thanks a lot for the people who stayed around here. Now let's go to quickly question answering. I will attend 2 to 3 questions in the question paper. Rest all you will analyze the question and you will discuss in the WhatsApp group. You will bring up that question. You will give some thoughts that people discuss with you. Then I'll go to a general question. Today, many people will have a general question. How to do this, what to do this, we'll address them as well. Okay. So 3 people I'm going to attack. Now, Krishna, you have some question to share quickly? Rest of the people who have questions, please put your hands up so I know that you have a question. So Krishna is not answering. Then
yeah, no, just a minute. I was playing this floor. Yeah.
Yes, Krishna.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just let me know once you're able to see the screen.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. So this is regarding this burn down graph question. So there is a dotted line which is planned task completion. And what you have dark line, which is the actual status. So the question is, when in day 3, which is here, theoretically you should have completed approximately 30 backlogs or something, but you are somewhere between 30 to 35.
Okay.
The right answer is there's a risk for the delivery, but in day 3 you don't know whether there's a risk for the delivery. Why not the cost of overrun is on right answer?
So have you seen burn down chart, where they use it, why they use it?
So I have not gone there. So I'm just answering on.
Okay, yeah, I know you have not learned it. So first thing is you have to note down in a paper, you have to learn what is a burn down chart, where they use it. Once you know that, chances are you may get more detail. So now first thing you understood, there is a concept you have to learn, which is called burn down chart, which is part of Agile project management. Okay. Now look at the question here. They're asking, what should the team see at day 3? They're asking you what to see here. When I say what to see here, day 3, you should have been at 30, but you are at 35. On top of that, there is some drag there. It is going the flat surface, which means work is getting dragged. They are not going in a slant. Work is going dragged. They're taking longer time to complete. They are at the risk of the delivery, which means that particular delivery will not reach. This is specifically used in Agile. In Agile, they use a shorter cycle to deliver something. So this kind of delay can risk their delivery. That's a message they want to convey. So burn down chart is not used for cost overrun. That is not the purpose of burn down chart. So now you have got a message. You have to read something called burn down chart in Agile books, which gives this idea. Perfect?
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Thorika.
Hi, I'll have a question in question number 16. I'll share my screen.
क्वेश्चन आंसर करा रहा है, सुनना पड़ेगा. Question answer.
You get assigned by the company management to lead a new project and you are immediately asked to develop the project charter so the project can get started as soon as possible. To develop the project charter, you will need all of the following documents. Choose three:
Very
an
good.
agreement, business case, project plan, and strategy. I have chosen project plan instead of business case, and I am confused between these two.
Which one is confusing you between business case and project plan, right?
Yeah, actually, business case is the right one. I have, chosen the project plan. So
Okay,
why
very
it is business case?
Okay. So in the question, you get assigned by the company management to lead a new project. So now newly a project starts. The information to you, whenever a new project starts, first thing they will do a business case study, which means, is this project worth doing? If we do this, what is the benefit for this organization now? And that is called a business case study. You're with me on this? Now, this business case study is one of the starting point to tell that a project is existing and worth for doing from the CEO perspective as well. Now, why not project plan? You are in the very beginning stage of the project and you are preparing something called project charter. A charter is prepared only in the beginning of the project. When the contract got signed between two parties, a charter is a one-page document which says this project is authorized by this particular project manager to run the project. It's a very initial stage. When it is a very initial stage, do you think a plan will exist already there?
No, I understood it now. Thank you so much.
Based on the charter only, plan will be prepared. That's a message.
Understood.
Very good.
Hi, Shri.
Shri, can you tell the order in this? What I meant is like which comes first.
You don't need to go by order. When a company wants to start a project, at times we first do a business case. Can we really do this work? A hypothesis will be done. Is it worth doing? Or we have to wait for one more year? Could happen. Then the contract gets signed. That's called agreement. Or agreement signed. Still they talk about business case. Can we do in 2023? Or can we take it to 2025? You can see that contract signed, then you'll discuss business case. Or business case, then contract signed. Strategic plan is your company's next 5 years vision. If you ask Elon Musk what you're going to do with the Twitter, he will have a plan for next 7 years. That's strategic plan. That's also needed for you to start a particular project activities.
Right. Yeah.
There is no specific order, but depending on, you will choose what you want for your start of the project. But definitely plan won't be in the beginning. Plan will happen.
Yeah, plan will be at the end. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, guys. That's a good question, right? You got something here. Sandra.
Hi, Shri. I had a question that was with 12. Let me see if I can quickly share my
Yeah, please go ahead. After Sandra, I have Mohammed, Deepak, and Divya. Mohammed, Deepak, Divya, is it all exam questions or general questions?
Mine is exam question, Shri.
Exam question.
Mine
Okay,
is
right.
exam question number 15.
Okay, people have general questions. You two can put your hands up. I'll come back to you because there'll be some question towards PMP exam or other factors. Sandra, please go ahead, share your screen.
I was sharing my screen. If anyone's already sharing the screen or the next person to share the screen, if you can just go over question number 12.
You have some trouble. You have some trouble. Okay, let's go to Mohammed and come back. Hey, Mohammed.
No, Shri, I was saying if someone next can share the screen and if I could just ask my doubt regarding question 12. Because I'm having some trouble.
Understood. Hey, can somebody bring the screen?
I'll show the
question. Very good. Nice. Question number 12. Go ahead. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. So with the question 12, the answer that I chose was option B. So the question says you are working on a waste management project and basically you have a parking issue and you want to know if you can go and park. So someone tells you that there is
I think you got a different question in 12. The order is different.
Okay. No, but in my opinion, I thought that option B was more of a stronger, like that's what ideally, like primarily I should be knowing that if there is knowing the
Vinod, can you search for the word waste management?
Yes.
It's question 20.
20.
Oh,
For you,
okay.
20.
Sorry.
It'll be shuffling with each people. Same question in a different order.
Okay.
No.
For me, it's question 5.
Okay,
5
search.
maybe.
Keyword search. We know the Control F.
Yeah,
Search with
I'll try this.
risk management.
Maybe I'll just try to pull
It
out.
is different for each.
Sandra, you have a Mac PC?
No, I'm
Yes.
actually on my tablet.
8 number. Question number 8. Okay.
Question number 8. Go ahead. This is the question, right?
Yeah. So even I
Okay.
choose option
Read the
B,
question. Read the question, Ms. Sandra.
who are working on a waste management project that upon completion will be turned over to the local municipality for steady state operation. Parking of trucks and other vehicles has become a serious problem because no parking area was allotted to you on the main dumping site. As a result, your trucks are parked on nearby roadsides. One of the field supervisors inform you that close to the main site there is a large tract of land a local charity owns. Many local park their cars on this tract of land. What should you do? So the right answer I see is A. However, I chose B in this case. And in my opinion, I thought that was more of a stronger choice because as a project manager, you ideally need to be knowing the laws and what's there with the regulations that's there. So, and why is, so am I looking at this any differently? And how exactly should I be looking at this question to get the answer that is A? So just give that understanding here. But
Okay.
I strongly believe that B would have been a better choice of answer.
Okay. So one of the fleet supervisor is informing you. Do you think it's could be authentic news? You don't be you believe it's not a third person, right? It's a fleet supervisor is part of your company.
Okay.
And when a fleet supervisor informs, I'm not blindly going there. I'm asking them to check on the permission. But parking law is from the government. What are you going to do with that? When you have a land available where you can pay and park, or maybe some reason you can get approval to park, that's good. Your parking law will be different, like parallel parking cannot be done, or you cannot do this kind of parking. That law, do you think it will help here?
But isn't that good to know? Because from the books and the
Good to know.
I've
I'm
had,
not denying that.
yeah,
See, good to know, but will it solve my problem?
no.
I'm happy. It will help you learn it. What are the areas you should not park, where you can park. You learn the things. But the problem solving answer, I feel the supervisor says, supervisor, is one of your colleague says that. I'm fine. I'm asking him, hey, can you please get me some information? I'll talk to them. And if possible, I'll get the permission to park there. That's going to help me give some answer.
Honestly, if you know how it works, Shri, if you know how in India with the parking, you know how people pay and park here and people break the rules. So in terms of when you're speaking in terms of rules and laws, if you want to
again, you're trying to solve the world problem now. Solve only the question problem.
Right.
So don't try to solve the world and organization problem. Solve this question problem sufficient. I like your mindset, but in this question, solve this problem only.
Again, it's a private land, not a public
land. Right. Yeah. True.
Perfect, guys. Let's jump to the next question. I saw Mohammed. Mohammed, you want to share something? Or let the question paper be like this, Vinod.
Okay.
No Mohammed, what's your question?
Sir, my question is, in my number, question number 4.
Oh, a number, I think it's order, keep shuffling here. You can't
you maybe let me know the keyword so that I can find.
Yeah.
You are leading an agile team working on a complex software development project. Before initiating the first iteration, the team...
Wait. You are reading the question. Wait.
It's 4, Vinod, in your...
Yeah. 4. Yeah.
Okay. This one? Mohammed, is this the one?
No, 1 second. Yes, sir.
Okay. Read the question, Mohammed.
You are leading an agile team working on a complex software development project. Before initiating the first iteration, the team held a meeting to finalize the product development approach from so many available. But instead of finding the final technical approach, the team stuck with a disagreement on something. In this situation, what will you do as a team lead.
So what is the problem statement in the question?
That means the team cannot find a final technical approach.
Some disagreement. They're
Some
stuck
disagreement.
with some disagreement, right? Something happening.
Yeah.
As a lead, what do you have to do? Okay, good. So what is your choice?
So basically, they couldn't find the final solution.
Okay.
So at least we have to motivate them, or we have to get a way of finding the final decision, right? But answer here is finally is the final technical approach, because we are holding a meeting to finalize that one. So there's some disagreement. So we have to solve the disagreement issue, right? But simply we are saying finalize the appropriate solution means already meeting we are conducting to finalize that. That's my concern.
Adding to this, I have also one query. I have chosen the A option, motivate the team, because I have adopted the people approach to that. So that's what.
Adding to that, I chosen D. So I thought, because if they are stuck, motivation may help, but it will be still stuck. So just give them direction so that they can adapt furthermore and get a solution, and they can also feel that okay, they have taken out the solution by themselves. So the team morale and other things will also be proper in that scenario.
But here is after realizing this, I feel like C is correct one, because they just near to the final technical approach. They have some, they find it the solution, but not the final one. So maybe they are very close to the approach. So as a leader, you have to take a call, I think, to move forward. That's why I think is the best option is C. But I feel. Yeah.
Okay, now let me put something here. In Agile, there is something called centralized decision, decentralized decision. Now, what is decentralized, decentralized? When some decision which has a long solution for the organization and a project, which has a more budget impact, which has more longer impact in a system, some decisions will be centralized. In a government, they have some decisions made with the parliament. Certain things will be decentralized, which means a team can take a call what they can do at their level, because it doesn't have a long term of impact. So short term, long term, we call it as a centralized and decentralized. Now, rightly I heard a dialogue last one talking about the team is having some conversation. Now but instead of finding the final technical approach, they are stuck on disagreement whether what to do. A best approach could be, yes, we can do some brainstorming here. We can do some more details here. But the question they're asking here is, in this situation, what will you do as a team lead, as a leader of this organization, this group? What call you can make here? Okay. Now, if you look at here, as an agile team, definitely we should go for team member to take a call. I'm not denying that it's there, because it's a self-organizing, cross-functional. But at one point, they are stuck, which means they can't move forward. This places, you have to apply something called centralized and decentralized decision making. A technical approach is a long-term nature for this project, where correct choice can be made from the list of choices made by the team. I'm not going to bring something from my own choices. It's a choice what they made. In this, you make a choice so that you try to avoid more conflict triggering in future, because the team is stuck there. But I also agree with your points. You start to think that, okay, my team has to do. Yeah, I agree. But there's a limit, right? Beyond that limit, what do you do? They're stuck in some place. You have to take a call. That's why you call leader there. You have to be, okay, guys, fine. Let's go for A. Let's go for B. That's also possible.
But here it is mentioned that before initiating the first iteration, the team held a meeting to finalize the product. So it meaning that they have not even had one round of discussion, right?
Before first iteration, when you say iteration, can I assume that you are from information technology?
Yeah, software, yeah.
Okay. When you say iteration, it's a work. Before work getting started, only you can choose a technology. Right? Before the work starts, a team has to decide which technology they want to use. That's why they use the word technical approach. Yep.
Yeah, good.
All right. All right.
Shri, one question here again. See, since it is mentioning that it's a disagreement, right, which means it's an interpersonal relationship skill. So does it make sense that the project manager also uses such kind of skills to resolve the conflict, which actually says that A would be the right answer? Because he's actually facilitating a good discussion between the team, so the team can self decide on the solution that they should take.
Possible, you can do that, but if it is a stuck and you have something to take a call, this is one of the option. But you say that motivate the team to have a good discussion until they reach. So what is this limit? They are already stuck. They're saying the vehicle is not moving forward. It's the end road. What are you going to do now? You're telling that anyhow, somehow try, man, put a first gear, hit the wall, somehow go away. That's what we're going to do here. Because they see the team stuck. You understand the English word stuck there? It's stuck, nothing moving there.
Okay. I see that in these questions, right, it is really difficult to kind of stress on which words we should kind of focus.
So the team stuck is a very key word there. When they say stuck, they start looking at you in the room. You're sitting in a room of 5-10 people and the team can't move forward. Everyone look at you, what to do. Then you will take a call. That's why you are lead there. You will take a call sometime. Okay, guys, we have 5 options here. Let's go for option B. And then the team will say, yeah, even I too agree or disagree. Something can happen.
Okay.
Just to add a point, I think what the point we missed is the word agile means it's a self-organizing team. So those should own and take the decision rather than bringing a team member outside. Probably that is the
one thing you have to observe that when you say lead, you are also part of the team. You also have option to talk about it. Don't think team is somebody else, lead is somebody else. You are part of it, isn't it? It's a group.
No, on the B point, because it is a conflict between B and C. So rest everything is different. So it is just a conflict between B and C. So
you can't
eliminate B.
Got you. All right. Let's
Shri, I have one opinion here. Like the team is stuck. You are also a part of that team, right?
Yes.
So, like for how will you finalize that technical approach when team is not right now listening, right? Because along with you, team is stuck. So
see,
I think the A could be the.
So you're telling again, going back to the same point, they're telling the vehicle is not moving forward. Then you're telling somehow discuss and find the solution. I'm going home now. Tomorrow morning I'll come and see you. Is it what you're going to do there? You're going to talk. See, they're telling it's not moving. I don't think we are getting that word itself. It's not moving. Vehicle is stuck. What is next? You're still telling anyway, somehow make it happen. I'll motivate you. Okay, I'll get some pizza, sit and talk. Man, it's not moving. They're stuck there.
So again, on this point, see, if the team, including the team lead, myself, are unable to resolve that disagreement, we are getting some external experts to provide some insight and end the meeting. That is point B. And why is that not a viable one?
See, point is they don't have, it means, anyway, I was spending too much of time in this question. So quickly here, when they say, but instead of finding a technical approach, a team stuck with a disagreement. When they say disagreement, they are not lack of expertise. They have something. They're talking about it, but they couldn't come to the conclusion. So probably you should be able to pick up from that. If you're going to bring somebody from outside, now only you're breaking your team. Are you understanding the point? Now you're breaking your team. You are not trusting your team's knowledge and you're trying to bring someone who's, there is no question on.
I wouldn't take it that way. See, there are experts on that, the technical area. Isn't it very much reasonable to bring in experts when there is a conflict or there is a discussion on the technical aspect of things which they are having more expertise on? I'll bring in a member from another team and ask him to.
Yeah, I understand. I understand your point, but see, we are trying to find take an answer and fit in the question. That's what you're trying now. You're not taking the question for that what answer can go. That's not what we're seeing. We're seeing how can I fit in this answer inside the question.
Maybe,
but that's not the way we should do.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the elimination technique.
Yep.
So,
Okay, first thing here,
thanks, but
when you see stuck keyword, I believe some of us not getting this word. Maybe it could be the way we are working also. Stuck means not moving. Are we getting that? It is not in our
Yes,
office.
yes.
It is somehow will make it happen. That somehow is not a stuck means not moving. It's there,
Yes.
frozen.
Sir, can I have a doubt?
Yeah.
For the same question, the vehicle is stuck. We have 3 people. Someone is saying that there's a battery issue. Another person is saying that this is a starting motor. So this is a conflict. One person is that this is not a battery issue. Another person is that this is a starting motor issue. So find the
Mohammed,
final.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Should we park this question? Move to the next question. I think we are spending much time on unwanted topic on this question. Thanks, Mohammed. I appreciate it. But let's take a call here. Like we are stuck in the same question for a long time.
Okay, sir.
Let's move to the next question. Who is going to talk next? Deepak or Divya?
Yeah, I'm with Deepak here. Maybe I'll just finish off my question. Yeah. So first of all, I was happy that I was able to answer 11 questions correctly.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah. So somehow it happened. So my discussion on the question has concrete keyword. Can you search keyword concrete? Concrete. That construction wala question. Yeah. Right. So here, I'll just read the question. You are the project manager of an important stadium construction project, which is going to be used for the World Cup. So the game start a month from now, and your project has faced some weather delays. I know pouring the concrete, landscaping, the bad weather might affect the quality of the contract. However, since the deadline is closing, you decide to not delay the project anymore and go ahead with the remaining concrete work. Which risk strategy you are undertaking? I mean, being a project manager in all my projects, right? So whenever risk comes, so the first option for us to mitigate, right? Not to accept. So we don't compromise on technical, even if we could compromise something on the schedule and cost, but no chance on the technical side. So that's how maybe our values of the company work sometimes, and we always say mitigate. But somehow it was straightforward answer. So accept. It was like a little surprising for me. Just want to understand the perspective of PMI.
Yeah. Before I understand, have you seen these terms? Mitigate, accept, exploit, transfer.
Not like exploit, transfer, and all, but the accept also. So mitigate we use like 2 words called issue and risk. Something already happened is an issue.
So now, this is what you learn. This is what you learn in the books, which talks about. Who is that? Divya. Okay, so this is what you learn in the books for the risk management, which we talk about mitigate, accept. In accept, there is something called passive acceptance, active acceptance. Okay, what is passive? What is active? What is passive?
Okay, so something written there. No. I'm not read anything.
Not in our control.
Yeah, passive, no action except documenting the strategy. Active means you accept it and you take some action on it. Now, in this situation, the concrete had to be done, but the weather might affect the quality of the concrete. We know the rain is going to pour heavily. However, since the deadline is closing, whatever it is, you have to complete the work handover by end of April. Now, what you're deciding is, even though I know the bad weather is going to happen, I didn't take any action for it, but rather I'm accepting that passively and start moving forward to do this work. If what you said, like mitigating or accepting actively, I would have passed the concrete work for that day. Is it right? Or I will make some shed or some action I would have done. Rather telling that whether the bad weather happens, still let's proceed forward. If I say that, I am passively accepting it. In a sense, I'm saying that, guys, let's go on. I know it's happening. Let's go on. Because I know that I cannot stop the work because I need to complete it. Hey, but there is a big consequence, man. If you do this, yes, I know, but it's move.
Yes.
That's what.
Just sometimes, we also bring in metrics for such kind of things to accept, see the severity of it. Like maybe
we will learn
we are not gone to that level. Okay, fine.
Exactly. We learn this. We'll go to quality management. Risk management. You learn something called qualitative risk analysis, quantitative risk analysis.
Yep.
Where we will take the numbers to see why or what is the severity level of this risk, what action to be taken. Yep.
Thanks,
Good. That's good. Nice. Let's go to next person. Divya.
I'm so sorry about that, but I have a question related to not a friendly characteristic. Can you please search that?
I think we are taking more effort from Vinod. Vinod, sorry, man. Make it
No,
okay.
it's okay. It's okay. Which word?
Not a friendly.
Friendly. Just
Sorry,
like friendly.
just write friendly. You will change
Yeah.
friendly.
Next time we'll change it to not shuffling so that you all have
Okay.
the same question order.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. Read the question, Divya.
Right. So
We can't hear you.
you have been hired as a agile. You have been hired as an hello. Can you hear
Yes.
me?
Yes,
Yes, now. Yes, now.
Perfect. You have been hired as an agile expert for an organization that is in the transit phase from predictive to agile approach in project management. The organization has recently embarked upon the agile journey. Which of the following is not a friendly character change friendly characteristic for the organization beginning to use agile approach? I was thinking like executing management commitment, because see, it's because agile, if we use agile approach, it is more adaptive. We can't really it for a short term project. So I was not really sure, and they have opted something which I don't really know the meaning as well, so I opted out.
Okay. You thought if it is agile, they don't listen to management. Is it so?
No, I was thinking like commitment. I was related to like
Ah.
committing something, executive management commitment. So I was not really sure what
How
does.
do we know executive management committed in what we are working, right? Your company has some strategy. You know the strategy. There is a long-term goal. They are committed to certain goals, certain vision. That's what you are working. That nobody changes. When you say agility, what they do is they try to avoid silos. Silos means when each department work individually, their output is pretty less. Whereas when all these departments try to join hands to each other, they reduce the handoff time. Handoff time means department A has to complete, then department B will start the testing. Rather, everyone work together, they'll save a lot of time. And that is the main purpose of agility inside the system. So if you look at the question, the organization has recently embarked upon the agile journey, which means already they enter into the agile process. Okay. Even when they embark into agile, that also can be a executive management commitment. Is it true? Taking an agile thought process itself could be management commitment. Is it right?
Right.
Management commitment can be anything. You cannot tell it's only a project delivery. It could be the ways of working. It could be your company culture. It could be a strategy of your organization. It's so broader term executive management commitment. You cannot relate only with the project. So the question is asking which of the following are not a change-friendly characteristics. So silos are not change-friendly characteristics. That's why they say silo means each department working individually, not collaborating well. Collaboration is very important in Agile. Got that?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Vinod.
Perfect. Let's go to Arnab. Hey, Arnab.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, my question is not related to the question paper now, in general question. So,
okay. Thanks,
what is
they
the
can stop sharing.
Yeah.
Okay.
My question is a general question. What is the cons of online proctored examination?
Cons of online examination. Okay. So now you are planning an online examination.
Correct.
If you are in a place where your power supply is good and your internet supply is good. What I mean is, when you want to do an online examination, if you have this power disturbance and internet disturbance, chances are your session will restart when you do an examination. So sometimes it works, sometimes it fails. If it fails, they will give you another chance to write an examination few days later. You have to book a date, you have to go for it. That's one problem. Another one is if you're in a home where kids make more sounds and people around you, that also is considered as one of the disturbance from the invigilator. The invigilator can see you through camera and hear your mic consistently. So if they feel a lot of noise around you, sound around you, that also is a problem. If these things are not there, there is no problem with the online examination. However, the question paper is the same even when you go to center-based exam or when you do an online exam, both are same.
Okay. I got it. Yeah.
Good.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to Johnson.
Hi, Shri. No, I just want to repeat the question. If I'm in a week, I'm going for any chapter like framework or stakeholder, what I told, where I can get the related question, which I can immediately go and attempt the question so that I can
very good.
analyze
Yeah, I remember you asked this question at the beginning. Thanks for waiting. So now in our communication board, I'm sorry, Vinod, I have to share the screen if you don't mind.
Vinod, can you please? Yeah.
Okay.
Or I can share in that case.
I'll do that. Vinod is helping us a lot. So if you go to communication board, have you been to communication board, the link?
Yes. I already entered into that.
Right. If you see here, there is a chapter wise quiz.
Exactly. Yeah.
You click the link, you get all the questions.
Okay.
So you have a weekly, Agile weekly, full exams. Here is a place you have 180 questions. Don't start right now.
Right.
Do only chapter wise now. Okay.
Sure.
This place is not the only place. Even if you open your Rita 10th edition, there in the book, end of every chapter, you will see 30 to 35 questions.
Is that okay?
That is a decent number of questions to practice.
Okay. In the dashboard, the following question I have is: these questions are on the image is the same if I'm taking today or if I'm taking after 1 week, or it goes on changing?
You mean change means it gets shuffled.
Okay.
Now we have thousands of questions. So what will happen is you won't get the same again. It will be keep on shuffling. Some will get
that's fine. That's answer my question. Thanks, Shri. Thank you.
Perfectly good.
Ram, just in general question related to that only. For example, in this test, I have read a lot of things which is not even, learn about it. So in the duration of the course, do we covering everything, or it would be like something that we have to read it on our own?
Yeah. Some will get covered. Some I don't even know it's covered or not. That's how it will be.
See, like for example, there was some dependencies get resolved related to some electricity crew. There was a question. So RACI, RAM, resource calendar, organigram, something terms were mentioned. So I cannot skip the question. So I select something and just skip it.
I would say majority of the topics will be covered. I'll be very careful to say majority because in a class, you may not get all the terms from the books. The books are wide and broader. In the class, you talk hardly 3 to 3.5 hours per day. So you won't get that much, all the text. Even if I say all the text, your brain can't accept all. You may be sitting in front of me, but you can't take all. So message here is, yes, it is covered. And that is a reason for doing this kind of questions. When you do this kind of questions, you take time, read the justification. What it means. In the justification, some book name will be given. You'll open the book and read. I would have said sometime before, one is read the book. Other one is analyze the question properly. If I ask, I have at least 50 plus people right now. If 50 plus people tonight or tomorrow morning, take this 20 question, one by one, sit and analyze. From where this question coming from? Which chapter it could be? What is the ask of this question? There's a 20 question analysis will help you to learn number of pages. That is one of the best way of learning. So answer your question, yes, I would cover majority of it. Some definitely I will not cover. Even I didn't even know that I missed it. Only when the question like this comes, I'll tell you this is existing in this place here. I'll explain it. That's a reason for putting question.
So is it okay approach to, read it from in between wherever the references are given, or we should do?
See, I would have said that management is not a new thing. It's there for a long time. You are also part of management for a long time. But some of us are pretty new to management. You don't even know what is called a project. If you're starting from that level, definitely you have to read some basics. But a person coming here with a 3 years of experience minimum, I would expect some basic project knowledge should be there. At least you should know what is a project, how a company works. In a company, what is called the senior managers. At least a basic knowledge. If that is there, I'm sure we'll catch it up. If that's not there, yeah, it will take its own time.
Thank you, Ram. Thank you.
Sure. Very good. I know Vinod had some question. He was keep trying to share the screen. Yes, Vinod, you want to go for it?
For me, I think most of the questions I have cleared my screen, saving the screen, so I'll not take much time.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. In fact, I want to listen to some more people. If you have any specific questions towards subject and towards exam preparation.
Not right now.
Not right now.
So,
Okay.
Shri, I have just one general question in my mind regarding this agile practice. Okay, because we are using this waterfall technique especially in the construction projects. What we have said. So agile is new, and most of the questions what I attempted is traditional approach is okay, but related to the agile. So this agile practice guide is meant to say like sufficient and just to more adaptive kind of knowledge, like how we will practice into day to day, because in organizations like this is the approach is normally adoptive in you can say the software industries. What you have mentioned, we should not be like say like this, but yes, in construction still the agile approach is we are not following.
Takes time. But some benefits of agile is already used in every industry. While classes moves forward, you'll see that. But for now, you have to learn as a new concept. For you, it will be new concept. But I'll tell you, for a surprise, you'll be happy reading it. It'll be so simple and easy. There's a book called Agile Practice Guide. You should have that. It's also available on Amazon to buy that. It'll be hardly 180 pages. In this, hardly 150 only you will read. Very simple language. They explain what is called Kanban. Kanban is there from 1945. And we are talking agile model from 1950s and 2000 picked up. All are very basic concepts. In the class, by next week, I'm going to explain the agile basics. You have to observe the basics, read the book, take the question. Sure, you will get it.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect.
Thank you.
All right. I'll take a benefit of this time, next 10 minutes, to explain about the question. What is the exam, PMI exam? The rest of the people who missed today, we will learn by next week. Now, PMI, PMP exam happens in two formats. One is you can take the exam at your home with your laptop. Other format is you will go to a center and take exam. Okay. When I say when you take an exam at your home, there are some restrictions to be followed. In a sense, your room should be clean enough. When I say clean enough, not by dusting, clean by not having papers or anything which you can refer as an answer. That should not be there. And your internet and power supply should be good. And your computer should allow to run the application from PMI. The reason is the application will take control of your camera and mic. If it is your office laptop, it won't allow you. Why your office laptop won't allow you? Why your office laptop won't allow you? In your office laptop, there is something called firewall. The firewall protects you. It protects you from using camera and mic. So be careful when you write exam. Do exam with your personal laptop. Don't do with your office laptop. And now your exam is more of 180 questions. Okay, they will give you 230 minutes. Is the overall time they'll give you. Now 180 questions, 230 minutes. The exam is divided like this. They'll give you first session 60 questions. It is up to you how much time you want to use. You can use all 230 minutes for the first slot itself. It's up to you. Then they give 10 minutes break, official break. And then next 60 questions. Another official break, 60 questions. On an average, what we have seen people do is in the main exam, the first 60 questions, people consume 90 minutes of time. Then second 60, they consume 70 minutes of time. And third, again, 70 minutes. So 90, 70, and 70, which will make you 230 minutes of time. This is the average I'm seeing. You can be up and down, but this is average. On the exam questions, on average, people take 1 minute, 27 seconds for each question. Today, I gave you 20 questions, 20 minutes to improve your speed of reading and answering. When you go to main exam, you will have 1 minute, 27 seconds per question on average. Up to this, you got some clarity? How many questions are there? How the break will be? You got some clarity?
Yeah.
If you got that.
There is one question here. Can we utilize that break time to answer the questions?
And then it is not 230 minutes, right? Then what do you have to do? Add 20 minutes further. How much is exam time now?
Oh, okay.
250 minutes. So do you think if this is the case, people will go for a break or no one will use a break? No one will use a break, right? So what PMI did is, when you come to 60th question, it will give a pop-up. That pop-up will ask, would you like to go for a break or not? Only when you say, yes, I want to go for a break, a pop-up will come, a timer will run for 10 minutes. Imagine you are saying no. The moment you click no, what it will happen is, it will go to 61st question. So what you asked will not happen, which means before you come to 60th question and you click the next button, you should have reviewed the question between 1 to 60. The moment the pop-up for break comes, after that, you cannot go back. I'll repeat again. The moment the break comes, you cannot go back. Whether you take the break or not, PMI will move to 61st question. So break time is given free for you. Use it. Go out, refresh, drink something and come back. But that time is not used for answering questions. Clear?
So, Shri, when you go for the center, it is a system provided or it is a hard copy of the question from something?
You're asking they provide a system in center?
Yes.
Yes, it is. It is a complete control of them. It is so advisable if you have a center nearby home, go to a center because they take care of a power supply, internet, all the problems. So you don't need to worry anything in your mind. Right. Just go sit and write the exam. They have a big monitor. Everything will be really nice. But if you're sitting in a country, you live in a place where internet and these things are very normal for you, then go for home-based exam. Okay.
Got it.
Now, I get many questions from people on a home-based exam. How do I know I passed the exam? What will happen if my computer is a shutdown? What if my computer crashes? What if power goes off? Internet goes off? What if this? What if this? For all the what if scenario, whenever you take an exam at your home, PMI Institute know that this problem will happen because this exam is taken in 200 plus countries. So there are many countries still have the trouble of internet and power supply. So they know that this problem will happen. So whenever you lost your power, a system goes down and you can't take the exam, don't worry. You have to send an email to one particular ID. Rahul will help you on that in case it happens. You send them and they say, okay, we will give you one more chance. No cost. No cost. They'll give you one more chance. In a sense, you can write the exam another day, either with your laptop or you can go to center. It's your choice. But they'll give you. These all problems have happened many times and people got many second chance and they cleared the exam. But if they saw you doing some malpractice in the exam, doing at home, you have a book next to you, you have some tips for you, they found out, they will debar you permanently. You cannot write exam with your name. Maybe some other name you can write. Your name you can write the exam, they will debar you. This happens. If not, at any cost, anything goes wrong, PMI Institute gives one more chance for you to write the exam. Clear? Maybe one more point I want to share with you. When the exam, you come to the last answer, 180th question, and you click submit, how long it will get to see the results? How long?
Instant.
Few seconds.
Immediate.
Hardly 1.5 to 2 seconds, you will see the results. Will it be nice? Thrilling? Pretty thrilling. After paying nearly $500, the moment you click a button, within 1-2 seconds, you'll see the results. The result will be first paragraph says, congratulations. They won't tell you immediately pass and fail. They'll tell you, congratulations, you did something. Many people, after answering 180 questions, the eyes will be blurred. When they read the word congratulations, many think that that is also another question and start reading the question. Then they realize it's a result. Okay, that's how it comes. After that, they will give you the final result that you have passed the examination, and then they'll give a grading system. There is no mark system in PMI. They use a grading system. They will only tell pass, fail. How much you score to pass, they won't tell. How much you score to fail, they won't tell. Provided if you get more above targets, in a sense, people, process, business environment. In this 3 area, you should get above target. More amount of below target will fail you the examination. Okay, that's the point. Okay, quickly. I have 2 hands of went there. Bhavesh, you have a question?
Yeah, regarding the centers, where can we check which is the nearest center?
You have to go to Google, search for Pearson VUE. I'll show you in a minute. Before that, I'll also take a question of Vinay. Vinay, go ahead. What's your question?
What all things are allowed in the center? A water bottle and a piece of paper. Is that fine?
You no need to carry the paper. If you go to exam center, they have the paper where you can write down anything. They'll give you the paper. In the exam center, you should not carry mobile, wallet, or watch. You should be empty pocket. They have to ask you to remove the pocket, show the empty pocket. In India specifically, the check will be super high. Many countries, they do a check, scanning will happen. For me, they asked me to check out my glasses. They scan it because any lens I have inside the glass, because people record the questions if they want. So answer your question, nothing is allowed in the exam hall, but they will give you a sheet, a pen to write if you want, because math question is not part of the exam. So you're not getting any calculations so far. But there is one question on PERT coming recently. I'll talk about it as the class moves on. Okay, coming back here to answer a question here. So if you go to pearson.vuv, you can search for the institute, which is called the PMI Institute. And under that, you'll see Find Test Center. Which city you want to search?
Vadodara.
Vadodara. Can you help me with the spelling?
VADO. DARA.
Is that right?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. So Vadodara, you have something in this place.
Ahmedabad, Surat. Can we scroll down? It is Mumbai. It is not.
Okay. Yeah. So some centers are pretty close for you. You can search out. If you feel too far distance for you, probably you should look out for home-based exam.
Yeah, I think that is the most suitable for me.
So the point is, go to pearson.vuv, you will find it.
What do you suggest, Sriram? Test at home or at center?
That's what depends on the country where you live in, because some places the power supply and internet never interrupt. You never even think of that power supply and internet problem. Or if you are in a place but you have a substitute, when I say substitute, you have a what do you call it as inverter, or you have a power supply specifically for the modem, then you can go for home-based exam. I feel that home-based is good because you don't need to travel long distance and it's your comfort at your home. Okay, this is good. But these are all problems if you have, go for
even slight disconnection in networks also will cause a problem.
It will survive. They have a good system in place. They too recovered because 2021 only PMI started online exam. Until then, they never allow online exam. When they initially started, server will be super slow. Today you had a bad server, right? With the ShriLearning. So same bad server problem they had. We are learning. They are also learning by the time. Now they are super. Even if it goes out, few minutes it will survive. The session will be hold for few minutes. I heard one woman, she was off for 12 to 15 minutes. The power totally gone. Power came back. She went in. The 12 minutes which is gone, from there it started.
Okay.
For some, it goes off because the invigilator decides. The invigilator sees you're not there for 10 minutes. They can see you through camera.
Okay.
They will close the exam doubting you. Sometimes they allow you, sometimes they close you.
So, Shri, I just have I think we are out too late, but I got information from the previous colleague who has attended your session. So I think regarding the book which we are referring, already told 3 books. No, in that the page number something he was talking about, is that something still yet to come?
Page number, I don't think we give page numbers. It's all chapters.
Yeah, but he mentioned that just for easy reading, it's not shortcut kind of thing, but it's just to quick reference. I think page numbers will be provided. Is that something? I don't know.
We don't provide page numbers. But we tell the chapter details in the study plan. There is something study plan which you can download
Yeah,
from.
it is there. It is that. This is there.
There you can tell about what are the chapters you read, but still page numbers not needed, because if you open the Rita book itself, you will see a chapter called framework.
Exactly. Exactly. That I've seen already. Yeah.
Communication. You just read by chapter. That's it.
That's
there
it.
is no page you have to worry.
Yeah,
Okay.
no problem. Yeah. Thanks. Shri.
Can I
All
alter?
right.
I just have one more question. Can I alter the study plan? So say that
Of
I have,
course.
yeah.
Of course. It's just a start for you. See, the plan what we are proposing doesn't mean you have to be so rigid, because you have your own personal commitments.
Yeah.
Right. So when I say May 18th, this has to be done. Yes, some people can do that. Some people feel, no, I cannot do it. I need some more time. So you have to alter your plan.
Okay. So that
Perfect.
The planner will automatically adjust based on the change.
Exactly. It'll adjust. You have to give your date. You tell July 10th, I'm going to go for the exam. And it'll ask you when you want to start reading. Because you enroll the class, you will not start reading today.
Okay.
You will start reading 10 days from now. You have to give you a start date of reading and your exam date. Then it will put a plan for you.
Okay. Thank
Perfect.
you. Yep.
Okay. Amazing. Great. All right. I think we spent good time today. Was it a good learning? You got something today?
Yep.
Yes, of course.
Yes, very good
Yes.
learning.
Very
Yes.
good. Okay.
Is this question answering helping you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Why I'm asking this is, there are more theory. Theory learning, yes, it helps. But top of theory learning, I personally feel that theory plus questions, through question, if you learn, it may stay stronger with you. That's a belief. So will it be fine if we put this kind of 10 or 20 questions on a weekly basis to see how we can learn forward?
Yes, this is really helpful.
Yeah, sure.
Because in first go itself, we understand that timing is less, and we have to cope up, read fast, think fast. So it gives us a real picture where we are right now. So whatever aggressively we think that maybe clear the exam in 1 month and so, but need a lot of efforts towards it.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, good. So probably we'll continue this for coming weeks as well, as a class happens for 3 to 3.5 hours. We'll use the last 15-20 minutes for question answering. And then we'll talk some questions like this selectively. Over a period of time, you will also tune better. In fact, going forward, your scores will start going high. Your answering ability also will improve. Let's do that.
Last question, how do you get this recording? Today's recording, every recording as well.
I'm sorry, Ritesh. What is the question?
How we can get this recording? Sessions recording, every session.
Yeah, it is there. If you visit the communication board, there is a place called as class recording. Okay.
Can you please share that one?
Yeah, you have the link for the communication board. Have you seen this? If you see here, view recordings is today's class.
Okay, every session's recording will be appears one by one, right?
Live, you're hearing you. Go ahead.
Every session should be appear here, right? One by one.
Yes. All the classes will be here. All the class recordings of 11 days will be here. Fine.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Shri.
Thank you so
All right,
much.
guys. Thanks for being here.
Thanks a lot.
Sunday, we'll catch up next week.
Thank you.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Ram. Good night.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.